If we had, yes, donate to the school, $ FDMG school on your Cash App. 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 If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. That is Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. We're trying to renovate a school, brothers and sisters. We're trying to renovate a school. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not opening up a penny candy shop. We're not selling water ices, okay? We're not selling hot dogs. We're renovating a school. Do you understand? Do you understand? So please, brothers and sisters, give what you can. We're building an institution, okay? Trying to give our children a chance that we didn't have. That's what we're doing. I don't have to pin it because I done already told you what it is. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
During this live stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. I got to adjust the color on here, but I'm just going to leave it as is because we got a lot to get into. My plan today was to get into the video footage of FamerTube, who went up there about a month ago to these abandoned buildings and did an outside tour. And I've been wanting to do it for about a month. I took almost a month off, so that kind of was a monkey wrench right there. But while I was getting ready for this show, Umar had gone live. And shout out to Brother James for letting me know. So I downloaded that video. I have it queued up. We're going to get into that for today. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to live stream tomorrow. We'll see how things go. I don't plan on it, but we do have to get to that other video at some point. So this is breaking news in essence because Umar went live like maybe about 30-40 minutes ago. And from what I understand, he's giving a bit of a tour on the inside of the building. Now, don't quote me on that, but we're going to see how this goes, okay? It's always something with this guy. Now, remember, yesterday I told people that as someone contacted me, it might have been the day before yesterday they contacted me, and I said this the day before yesterday, and they told me that they saw Umar up there. That was on Tuesday. Yeah, that was on Tuesday. So that was yesterday. They saw Umar, and he was up there, and that there were people like workers bringing in these bags, like large white bags, and they thought that it was like tile work, something to that effect. I'm not quite sure. They weren't quite sure. And did I not say expect Umar to go live within the next couple of days to brag about some type of work being done, renovation work, what have you. Remember, Umar said renovations were done back in 2023. Okay, but you guys remember I said that? And then here we are the following day, Umar does a live, hit the one. I need some credit before we get, I don't mean to be arrogant today. I don't mean to be arrogant, but I need me some credit today. Okay, I've been working hard for you guys. I've been working hard. Okay, I need to see some ones. How's it going, Shay? Thank you so much for tuning on in. This is going to be a doozy. I already know. Thank you so much, Angela Rice. Thank you, Caro. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Miss Max. What's up, Gold Child? Hope you're doing all right. Thank you, Dat. Y'all let me know how the video quality and audio quality is. I kind of feel like it's a little dark in here, but let me know, everyone, because I did adjust the lighting just a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Someone said, yeah, probably poured concrete all over the problems. What's up, Walter? Umar just said, pour what did you say? Yeah, pour concrete all over everything. That'll make everything just fine. What's up, 404? 87. What's up, Maddie, LTK? Everyone else, thank you so much for tuning. What's up, Terrence? Everyone else for tuning on in. I want to get right on into this. Thank you, guys, Princess. Thanks for being a moderator, too. Thanks, shout out to all the mods. Okay, I don't have time to get to everyone. Everyone put the ones in there. Thank you so much. All right. I will be putting up a poll. I took the other poll down. I'll put up another poll after we watch a little bit of this video. I want to watch a little bit of it first before I actually put the poll up, because I want to really get to the question of whether or not whatever Umar is going to be showing is an actual significant improvement. So I'll set up a poll a little bit later on to ask that basic questions or some sort of derivation thereof. Okay, video is good. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm from San Diego. I picked up a little Spanish I had a lot of Mexican friends growing up in San Diego, and the school that I went to from, I want to say from like 1st grade through 5th grade, it was an all Spanish speaking school. So that was the main link. It wasn't first through 5th, I don't think. I think it was 2nd through 5th grade, something like that. I can't remember exactly. But it was a Spanish speaking school. Everyone spoke Spanish, and the teachers spoke Spanish and taught class in Spanish. So it was English as a second language school. I don't know why my mom put us in there, me and my sister. And then the only English that was taught or that was spoken was an actual English class. Okay, her name was Miss Curry. I remember her to this day because she's the only teacher I understood. I picked it up though after a while. Anyway, okay, so let's get into this. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Here's the video. This is breaking news. Umar gives I guess it's an inside tour and update on FDMG to silence his critics. Okay, that means me, that means you. Okay, and then real quick, I know there are some Umar Johnson followers here. You're welcome here too. Okay, just be open to the truth. Okay, that's all I can say. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he starts off sniffing, so I already can tell this is going to be a bad one. I wonder if he actually painted that box himself. Okay, I'm just playing. Let me stop. Yeah, he's having it. He's having a rough time already. Okay, his hair's getting all mangled. Yeah, I know where things are at. He paid Marianne. He paid that money out to Marianne, and he's I can already tell this is going to be a doozy. Let's go.
Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and
He's showing this like this is a big accomplishment. Umar, he never disappoints. I mean, he was like, yeah, I'm going to start this live stream showing this box painted FDMG. About a 3rd grader that stayed around the corner that, all right. He really thought he was doing something right here. It looks like he's in the gym, probably the small gym. There's a trash can back then. We'll look back there. We'll take a look at all this. Here we go.
Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism.
Wow, oh, man. I mean, there's just boxes and trash all over the place. This is a small gym. This isn't the large gym with all the vandalism. Okay, this gym used to be totally cleared out.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifat.
He got a fan in there. He got trash bags, all kind of stuff. This is a hoarder. He's a hoarder. You see all the hoarding going back there?
Tunde Oguntade.
Yeah, see, none of this was in there before.
Coming to you live and direct.
It's filthy, too. There's trash all over the place. I don't know why he needs money. That's what it is. Look at him.
From the John Jacques Dessalines Prophet Nat Turner Gymnasium, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you guys, I got to do this. I'm going to go back and play from the beginning. I got to go pull up a video because I want you guys to see the difference. Okay, I'll be right back.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade, coming to you live and direct from the John Jacques Dessalines Prophet Nat Turner Gymnasium, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. I want to say good Garvey Day to my continental Africans, my South Africans, my Nigerian Africans, my Togolese, my Eritrean, my Ethiopian.
Yeah, here you go with the roll call. Now let me show you. This is before he had electricity, but and also before it was painted. I want to show you guys this.
We live. Peace.
Yeah, y'all remember this? I think this is when they were cleaning inside the gym. There was a dead bird in here that was mold on, like across the wall in the corner. Hit the one if y'all remember this. Yeah, this is the same gym from December 4th of 2020. You see how it's all clear?
Peace and black power, peace and black power. It's the Prince of Pan Africanism. We live and direct. This is the second annual, we're going to call this a pre-cleanup day. You know what I'm saying? We still got to move some furniture, but we got the gym. Both gyms were taken care of today. This was the gym cleanup day. We had a special gym cleanup day today for all the brothers and sisters who came out the day before yesterday for the Patriots Day anti-protest. We are in the Nat Turner Gymnasium, Jean Jacques Dessalines. This gymnasium is dedicated to the memory of the two greatest African revolutions to take place in the Western Hemisphere. That's the revolution of I-80 and the revolution of the Prophet Nat Turner, brothers and sisters. We cleaned up the other gymnasium. I still got to come up with a name for that. I might name that one after my mother, though. That might be Queen Mother Barbara Gymnasium. We working on that, but the Queen Mother got to get one of these buildings named. Something will be named to her honor because she's the woman who gave birth to the prince. You understand? Black Madonna and Child. So we cleaned up the big gym in the Honorable Frederick Douglass building. Now we cleaning up the small gym. You feel me?
Okay, so you see how it's all clear in there? Well, look at it. This is from 2020, the end of 2020, and then this is from today.
My Congolese, my Angolan Africans, my Mozambique, my...
Yeah, you see the ridges in the floor too. There's foundation issues inside of this gym from the water damage because there was a water seepage that would come up through this pipe. Obviously, Umar hasn't rectified that. These buildings will not pass inspection with issues like that. That's a foundation issue. It's also an issue of the actual flooring itself. You guys see that?
All of my Africans, brothers and sisters, my Gambia, my Zambia.
See behind them?
Madagascar Africans. We at the FDMG.
Look at all that filth. Let me show you guys another video from 2021 where he's up inside of these. This is June 16th of 2021. See, he hasn't rectified that issue. You can see that the bump inside of the gym floor. Okay, that's a tripping hazard. And on a basketball court, you can blow your knee out. You can blow your ankle out. You can break bones, what have you. Never, ever, if anyone who play basketball, never, ever play on a court like that. But you see how clear it is? If you look way in the background too, into the corner, that's black mold that's going up the side of the wall. Okay, there's a black molding. Now let me be clear. When I say black molding, that's standard for the wall. I'm talking about mold that's actually going up the wall. Okay, and that mold happens to be black. Okay, you can see that back there in the corner. See how it's all clear in here? Nice and clean. He had just gotten these floors done. Someone came in and cleaned the floors, buffed the floors. Yeah, there's more ridges over there on the right side too, right above. You can see it right above that red thing that's poking out the wall on the right side. At least it's on my right. And then up towards The free throw line, closer to the three-point line would be, there's a yellow line, and right below that, there's more, the ridges right there. Well, that's all water damage to the flooring, because this used to back up and there would be water on it. That's why there's mold and stuff in here. And it's likely that there's a foundation issue there as well at this point because of the standing water. And this took place for many years too.
Just wanted to show y'all, my donors and loyal supporters, we just got the gym floor power washed, polished, buffed. The Nat Turner Jean-Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, just letting y'all know. We got our drain cleaned out. We got our doors fixed. We got the heating and cooling done in all the offices. It took all day, but they cleaned it. They was patient. They really took care of it. So we getting ready for the first annual Unapologetically African Festival, brothers.
All right. So the point is, you see how everything is clear and clean. Okay. I'm going to be pulling up some more examples of the gym. Let's get back to the original video. Here we go. Excuse me.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade, coming to you live and direct from the Jean-Jacques Dessalines Prophet Nat Turner Gymnasium, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. I want to say good Garvey Day to my continental Africans, my South Africans, my Nigerian Africans, my Togolese, my Eritrean, my Ethiopian, my Congolese, my Angolan Africans, my Mozambique, all of my Africans, brothers and sisters, my Gambia, my Zambia, Madagascar Africans. We at the FDMG. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans, my Jamaicans and my Haitians and my Bajans, Bermudians, St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. Kitts, St. John, St. Lucia, St. Martin, my South American Africans, my Central American Africans, my Canadian Africans, my European Africans, the Africans in Asia, Australia, the South Pacific. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Texas Africans, my Louisiana, my Jersey, New York, Massachusetts,
Look at all this filth. I can't believe it. Big old white trash bag right behind him. He ain't got no sense.
Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, the Dakotas, Seattle, New Mexico, Dallas, Houston, ATL, Savannah, Nashville, Knoxville, St. Louis, my Philadelphia, my Harrisburg, you feel me? My York, my Chambersburg Africans, my Cheltenham, my Derby, my Yeadon, my Chester Africans. It's your big brother King Kong consciousness. Brothers, we are not at the swap meet, my brother. We had to take all the furniture out of the most honorable
What in the world? That's wild. Umar, he got an FDMG swap meet up. I ain't heard swap meet in a long time, family. I ain't heard swap meet. That's crazy. I gotta hear that again. I'm telling you, them people be roasting Umar inside his chat room. We got 1,700 people in here. If you're already enjoying the show, go on and hit that like button, okay? Here we go.
Africans, my Cheltenham, my Derby, my Yeadon, my Chester Africans. It's your big brother King.
Someone said auction wars. Let me stop. You guys, come on.
Consciousness.
Lene getting flashbacks from when she let me stop. All this shit all over the place. All right, let me let it go.
Brothers, we are not at the swap meet, my brother. We had to take.
Oh my God. Oh man, that is crazy. All right. Let it play.
take all the furniture out of the Most Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Elementary School and bring it into
No. No. That's not furniture. Look at this. There's trash bags. There's some roll-up
the
thing
gym.
behind him. There's trash bins way back behind him. Some sort of a little trolley that I don't know what that is back there. There's a Stairmaster back there. Look behind his head. There's not a Stairmaster. I don't know what them things are called. Maybe it is a Stairmaster. He found that Stairmaster inside of that little side closet. Here we go with the closet. You guys remember? You guys know what I'm talking about? When they finally got into that little small room where he painted the door red, black, and green, and he had a locksmith come out. He calls it another building for some reason. It's a storage area. Well, that's where he got that from. Hit the one. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Come on down to the FDMG flea market, family. We got everything you need. We got everything you do. We got washers. We got dryers, family. We got Stairmasters. We got black mold, family. We got trash. Plenty of trash. Come on down to the FDMG flea market, family. We open from 9 to 5. All right. Here we go.
As we renovate the Most Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, the Right Excellent Most Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Elementary School. We getting ready, brothers and sisters.
For what?
That's all we doing. We getting ready, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes.
Notice he's not doing anything. And look behind him. I mean, there's papers all over the place, trash.
We getting ready, brothers and
a gang of boxes.
sisters. That's all we doing. We out.
A gang of boxes.
Out here working hard, FDMG.
Remember, this was all clear. This was all clear. He's turned this small gym into his own little personal stores, and he turned a large gym into his personal storage too. We covered that recently, right?
Make sure you hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG.
Yeah, he need that money. See, he just runs it over and over again. He had to pay Marianne out, what was it, $68,000? 68,600, I believe. So he got to get up here and try to get people to donate to him. And this is all he has to show. Look at all that shit behind him. Ladders and shit. What is going on here?
Academy. Make sure you hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make sure you hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Check a money order, P.O. Box 9634. Check a money order, P.O. Box 9634. Check a money order, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. When you come to the grand opening, drop a donation in the box, brothers and sisters. When you come to the grand opening, you must drop a donation in the box, brothers and sisters.
What in the world?
When you come to...
You guys going to put your donations into this box for the grand opening? He's getting way low down at this point, y'all. Y'all don't think that this is like way low down right here. I know it's funny, Misty, but damn. He had his box ready, like, and y'all, and when you come in, if you can put that money in the box. I just painted it on Monday, family. It's Wednesday. We painted it on Monday. We need them donations, family. When we open the school on 2087 on Monday, family, I need you to get that dollar.
To the grand opening, you must drop a donation in the box.
This is sad. He in here by himself and with filth.
I'm just letting y'all know we working, family.
He ain't working.
We cleaning up. We working.
You ain't. What do you mean you cleaning up?
Finishing up what we started. Institution builder Ifa Tunde. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
All right, let's go look at some more videos from, I don't mean to be petty, but I'm going to be petty. We're going to go look at some more videos from 2020. We're going to go to 2021. Wait, did we already do this one? Wait, no, hold on one second. This is from 2020.
Excellent. We're going to get them classrooms done. Would you put carpet on the
Again, this is from 2020, December 14th.
Floor? Or would
You said
See how it's clean in there. No trash, nothing. None of these people are around anymore, too, by the way. From what I remember, they were pouring bleach and Fabuloso down or putting it in a bucket, and then they were cleaning the floor with it, with no ventilation, no HVAC. They just had that door open over there. There's no windows to open either. Okay, that's a biohazard.
Lois ain't picked up nothing since she been in here. Did you, Lois? They're right there, right there.
Y'all remember this?
I'm gonna see you Thursday at the 5.
All right, let's go to 2021. Here we go.
At the Frederick Douglass basketball tournament for
already
young
showed
princesses.
Just want to show you how clean it is. Let's go to another from 2021. So this was when he started painting the gym. Okay, this was July 31st of 2021.
Peace and black power, peace and black power. Peace and black power, peace and black power. This the Prince of Pan Africanism, King Kong consciousness. Black Power's Bruce Leroy, the last dragon. I'm in the building. Nat Turner, John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, and we painting. It's about work. We putting that work in right now, family. We putting that work in right now. Nat Turner, John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium. Working, you see that? That's Brother Kevin, Sister Nicole, they working. They working. Y'all want to sit on YouTube, make videos all day, make documentaries all day, debates all day, interviews all day. We building for the babies right now. We building for the babies right now. Y'all see Brother Manny up there on the lift? We working.
Oh, rest in peace, Brother Manny. Yeah, rest in peace.
Talk is cheap. We working in here. We working in here. We getting ready. September 11th, we gonna see 911. Sharon and Pilar about to do the girls' bathroom.
September 11th.
Sharon and Pilar about to mess up the girls' bathroom. Sharon and Pilar about to do the girls' bathroom one time. So we gonna let the queens do their thing. And the ladies, oh, by the way, hold tight. Let me show them something one time.
I remember this.
Hit the fountain, Sharon. Hit the fountain. You can turn that off. Flush your toilet for me one time.
I'm going to use my foot on.
Go ahead. That's clean. You ain't got to use your foot. That's new.
Okay.
Who are you? Wow.
And the soap is work. Put some soap on your hands. See?
Yeah,
wash your hands off. They think we playing games around here. They think we playing games around here. Yes. We getting it ready, family. We getting it ready, family. 9/11, 3-on-3 basketball tournament. We gonna see. We gonna see. We could be home, sleeping around watching film and ESPN and YouTube gossip. We putting that work in.
So
you know what you got to do? You got to hit the Cash App.
See that? There we go.
You got to hit the Cash App. You got to hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. You got to hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. You got to hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. You got to hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal.
All right, so that's 2021. Let me just show these other ones real quick from 2021.
What?
Okay.
I'm bringing the drones and all that stuff.
This is right before the block party.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Here go the father. Was Dr. Say? Yeah. Festa rolling out. What's up? You need to use it?
All right, let's go next one.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Peace and black power, we in here. Where my Facebook supporters at? We done already gave Instagram some love.
Yes, we did.
We done already gave Instagram some love.
Okay. Well, let's keep going. Here's another from 2021.
Black power, peace and black power. Peace and black power, peace and black power.
See how he got some carpet put in there, but the point is that this is one of the little side rooms in the gym. Notice that
Consciousness
back
over
in,
cookies. It is
2010. It wasn't all discombobulated in there. I mean, what happened was over time you start to see more and more trash being built up in there. Whereas if we go back to 2020, even 2019, when they were cleaning, I guess they were pouring Fabuloso and bleach. None of this was in there, but he's turned this into, he's a hoarder. So he's turned into his own little personal storage. He did the same thing with the large gym.
the Continental E5 Tunde. We doing what we do. We doing what we do, brothers and sisters. Getting in that, turn the gymnasium ready. Getting in that, turning them Jay-Z ready. It's King Kong. Hit the Cash App. New York City, you got some artwork, bring it to the boot camp Saturday. New York City, you got some art.
Yeah, this is from October 17th of 2021, so about 4 years ago. Let's go to the next one.
Missouri. Umar Johnson at Yahoo. We getting ready for the second annual FDMG Unapologetically African Family Festival.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear in there. It's clear. Here's another one.
Site. You may register on site. FD tells we'll be getting married again. Coming to the 190 and will.
This
Good.
guy. All right, and then let me show you one more. This is from 2023. To the best of my knowledge, this was the last time that Umar showed this gym until today. All right, so let's go back to December 17th of 2023.
One more lesson, and then we get to why y'all here. We painted this gym about 2-3 years ago. We had a paint day. People volunteered. It was about 13 of us. We knocked it out over the course of about a week, I want to say. Right. Brother Manny was with us. You remind me of Brother Manny a little bit. Real good brother out of Philly. Fair-skinned brother. Good brother. He passed away January before. Did Manny pass last January? It might have been 2 years now. 1 or 2 years. Rest in peace to my brother Manny. 1 or 2 years. Time fly. But he helped us paint. When everybody finished, he went behind everybody and cleaned it up. He passed in a car accident in North Carolina. So
rest in peace to Brother Manny. He's a good dude.
Peace to him. So the colors you see are after the divinities of the Yoruba pantheon. So I'm an Ifa devotee. I practice the spiritual system of the Yoruba coming out of Nigeria.
Okay, so I just want to make a quick point. This is from December 17th of 2023. So between then and now, which is roughly 2 years, we'll just say 2 years. Look what this small gym has devolved into.
How.me/FDMG Academy.
Yeah, he's really struggling right now, man. I can't feel sorry for him. I'm trying my best not to. I really am. I'm trying my best. He's in a bad spot.
Shout out to all my Wilmington, Delaware Africans, my Newark, Delaware Africans, my Dover, Delaware Africans.
Yeah, it is, Maddie.
DC, Baltimore. Y'all know we got that FDMG bus coming from Baltimore for school. Y'all know. We got that FDMG bus coming from Philadelphia for school. Y'all know we got that FDMG bus coming from Maryland Eastern Shore. We got that FDMG bus coming from Camden, New Jersey. We got the FDMG bus coming from Wilmington, Delaware. It's not a game, brothers and sisters.
Oh, that's
It's not a game, brothers. Where the institution builders at? Because it looked like I'm the only one. Where the relevant institution builders at? Because it looks like I'm the only one in the conscious community. Oh, yes. West Virginia Africans. I got to get back to West Virginia. I only been to West Virginia one time. I have only been to West Virginia one time. I have only been to West Virginia one time. School looking good. Thank you, my beautiful African queen.
What?
Thank you, my beautiful African lemonade queen. Oh, yes. Yes, brothers and sisters. Yes, brothers and sisters. It's all about King Kong. It's all about King Kong. We not playing.
Yeah, I'm going to post a poll question, and I'm going to ask the question: does the small gym look better in 2025? Remember, we saw a video from it of it from 2019. We saw a video of it in 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023. So I'm going to go ahead and post that. And here you can just got it right here. I'm going to go ahead and post that poll question right now.
Only been to West Virginia one time. School looking good. Thank you, my beautiful African queen. Thank you, my beautiful African lemonade queen. Oh, yes. Yes, brothers and sisters. Yes, brothers and sisters. It's all about King Kong. It's all about King Kong. We not playing.
Yeah, he's a hoarder.
Beautiful moonlight. The beautiful moonlight, brothers and sisters. We out here tonight in the FDMG Park. We out here in the FDMG Park. This is where we're going to have Pan African Fridays once we open up.
Pan African Fridays. What in the world? This guy, he's so delusional. Okay, the poll is up. All right. Already we got 140 votes already. Does the small gym look better or worse in 2025? So far, 7% say better, 93% say worse. So make sure you get your vote. Umar, why you got to do this? Why you got to do this, man? Yeah, I knew he was, so I can't say nothing. We're over 564 votes to likes too. We're over 2,300 people in the building already. Okay, that number will grow. So thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. Let's go.
When the spring roll around, we're gonna be out here in the park, brothers and sisters. We're gonna have music. We're gonna have movie in the park, food, fellowship. But guess what? You can only come
if you donate
to First Fridays at FDMG. Listen, you can only come to First Fridays at FDMG if you identify as African.
Oh,
Listen,
I was wrong. Okay,
I'm telling you now.
I apologize.
I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I was wrong. I apologize. Matter of fact, I got to correct something. I think yesterday I told people that I got a notification from YouTube that said that I was in the top 10% of for production on YouTube last month. Not last month, the month before. It's actually the top 20%. So I may have said 20%, but I saw the notification again today on my phone. And I just want to make a point of clarification because I want to misrepresent facts. Factually speaking, I don't know if I said 10% or 20% yesterday. It's the top 20%, okay, on YouTube that month where I uploaded something or live streamed every single day. All right, here we go.
The day before Nat Turner's 225th birthday. I'm telling you right now, the day before the prophet Nat Turner's 225th birthday.
Appreciate that.
When we have First Fridays in the FDMG Park, when we have First Fridays in the FDMG Park.
You see that trash back there by the door, right over his shoulder? He ain't got no sense.
You cannot come unless you identify as Africans. I'm serious.
Okay.
It's only for RBG.
Okay.
It's only for RBG. If you don't identify as African, you cannot come to First Fridays in this park. And guess what, black woman?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about saying if you're not natural, you can't come to First Fridays in the park either.
Thanks,
no
Lady
disrespect.
Love Club.
I love my African sisters. No disrespect. I love my African sisters. No disrespect. I love my African sisters. But when we do First Fridays in the FDMG Park beginning in March of 2026, if your hair is not natural, you can't come to First Fridays in the park, brothers and sisters.
He said March of 2026, y'all.
I'm just going to keep it a buck. This is for true Africans. If you don't identify as African, this ain't for you. You can come to other events. You can hang out with us at other events, but you can't come to First Fridays because that's only for the RBGs. That's only for the RBGs. If you're not a RBG, you can't come to that.
The RBG.
No bunny hoppers, no pretendians, none of that shit. You got to be RBG. We're going to have music out here, food. We're going to play a movie. It's going to be a nice fellowship. Kings with they
Fellowship.
queens,
Kings
queens
with
looking
the-
for kings, kings looking
Uh-huh.
for queens. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Where the school at?
Here
I'm
you
going to
go.
get some t-shirts made. They going to say, where the school at? I'm going to get some t-shirts made, bro.
What are you doing, Umar? What are you doing? It's like he's self-incriminating, right? Because that's what we say all the time. I should get some t-shirts made that say where the school at. And it's not in your mama closet. School and closet. That's the two things. Okay. That's the two things, Cook Crush Chat. Two things is the school and the closet. But why would he say something like that? Where's the school? Because that's the question, right? Does a small gym look better or worse in 2025? 92% said worse, 8% said better. All right. We got 614 likes already, 15 likes. If you're enjoying the show already, go and hit that like button, okay? We got over 2,439 people in the building. We have 2,400. Okay, let's go back. Here we go. Umar, I don't understand why you're saying that. Self-incriminating.
None of that shit. You got to be RBG. We going to have music out here, food. We going to play a movie. It's going to be a nice fellowship. Kings with they queens, queens looking for kings, kings looking for queens. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Where the school at? I'm going to get some t-shirts made. They going to say, where the school at? I'm going to get some t-shirts made, brothers and sisters.
Oh, man, Umar, you tripping. And if it only going to be the queens and stuff that's going to be allowed, Umar, I'm going to ask a question, okay? And I'm very serious right here, all jokes aside, okay? You know, I've been researching you and criticizing you for a very long time. I've been very patient. I've been very gracious. I've also been very fair with you. But I'm going to ask a serious question now, Umar. If you're so big on how you have to be RBG and you got to be African and all this stuff, why did you post this right here on your Instagram page on December 28th of 2023? I'm trying to unlock this door. It's not working. Hold on one second, everybody. It says the door is jammed. Yep. You too. I'm sorry. Yeah, someone at the door, they were trying to sell water softeners. Anyway. Why would you post something like that? He's posted other things too, of white women. Big ones too. That's why I always tell people that Umar, he just need to go and get one of them big white women. That's okay. All right, let's get back to it. I'm
going
sorry.
to say, where the school at? Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Where is the school, by the way?
We not playing with y'all. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner.
Okay, that looked like a mattress to me. And we're gonna slow this down, Cookie Crush Chat. Y'all tell me. Here we go.
Where the school at? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We not.
That room right there, that used to be empty. You guys see that? Watch this. Excuse me. That room back there, that used to be empty. I have the video because that's one of the rooms where they put carpet in. Now it's filled with just boxes and trash and all kind of stuff.
We not playing with
you. See that right there? That's a mattress. Hit the one. It's dirty too. Y'all, anyone see it? Hit the one. I know Sequoia. Why does? But see, this is desperation. He needs money.
Oh yes.
What's up, Ruben?
Oh yes.
What's up, Kev?
We not playing with y'all. Jean-Jacques Dessalines. Oh yeah. Where the school at?
And he really thinks like that he's doing something. That's the crazy part. Like this is really significant.
Where the school at? Oh yes. Oh yes. We not playing with you.
There you go, right there.
Y'all.
That's a mattress. It's like it looks like the box spring part of it though. Just boxes stacked up on top of boxes.
Jean-Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner.
Remember, all this was clear.
In the gymnasium.
Oh my God, this guy. Look at that. All this used to be clear.
We're going to get this floor shined up again. We not playing with y'all.
We're going to get these floors shined up again. That's crazy.
We not playing no games around here.
This is
you
ridiculous.
Either building institutions or you wasting people's time.
Yeah, he wasting people's time and money.
You either building institutions or you wasting people's time. It's King Kongalicious right now. It's King Kongalicious.
Yeah, I want you guys to understand too, he hasn't shown the inside of this gym in about 2 years. So for him to have to show it at this point, he must be in desperation mode, extremely. I mean, he's in extreme desperation mode.
Right now. It's King Kongalicious right now, brothers and sisters. It's King Kongalicious.
He don't even know what he's doing. He just walk. I mean,
oops.
What is he doing? Playing with bottles?
Yeah.
He rearranging his glass bottles and shit.
Who coming to First Fridays at FDMG, the first Friday of every month for all RBG Pan Africanists? Oh,
yeah, he's just walking around, nothing to do. It's like he's lost.
Oh, yes. For all RBG Pan Africanists.
This is not a good look, Umar.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check.
What are you checking? What do you got to check in there?
Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. I'm at the doorway of SU Elegbara.
Who?
I'm at the doorway of SU Elegbara.
What in the world?
I'm at the wall of Oguntade. I'm at the wall of Oguntade. Worrying about no haters.
Yeah.
Y'all can't stop me. Where the school at? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, where is the school at? Where's the school?
Yeah, all right.
Mm-hmm. Be mad.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, don't be mad.
Let them talk, brothers and sisters. Let them talk.
Yeah, we talking. Now, here's the other gym, too, by the way. This is from earlier this year. Y'all remember this? This ain't even a better. I got to find that better quality one because I downloaded another. Let me see if I can find it. See, this used to be clear, too, but Umar turned this into his personal storage when he got evicted in 2019. He moved all of his belongings, or most of his belongings, into this large gym. This used to be completely clear, too. See how it's looking? You guys see a pattern here? You see the pattern? Watch, here's a side-by-side.
Peace and love, black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, King Kong Consciousness. We live inside the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, Fred Douglass building. I'm gonna let you some of the scholars at Ifa Tunde University.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Black
We in
power.
the school.
Black
See how it was clean and clear?
power. Black power.
You know what I mean?
Black power. Black power.
Up in there.
Yeah, baby. You got Brother Ryan, no doubt, looking out for us. You know what I mean? So tell me, what's your thing? Give me some words, Gail. What do you think so far to walk through the tour? How you liking the school?
It's nice.
You feeling it? Samantha, what you think?
The potential, I see the before and the potential of the after is going to be phenomenal, tremendous.
All right, what you think, Sister Sabrina?
I see the after and the awesome after, and what can I say? Destiny.
From a brother's perspective, how we gonna be all right with the kids in here, you think? The boys gonna love it here?
Yes, indeed, brother. Y'all gonna be well, and you got an excellent teacher and a scholar.
Man, that's love. Frenchie, what you think?
Oh my goodness, the school is huge, it's spacious, it's beautiful. I can't wait to see the
What
end
are the type
results.
of events you can see us doing on the campus?
Oh my goodness, sports events, community events.
They
If
ain't
I
even
attend
seen
that
the
university,
All right. What you think, Sharon?
Excited. Wow, just to kind of watch, from the ceiling to now. But I think it looks like a college campus. The classrooms are, I don't even know, speechless. Proud of you.
What you think, Tiff?
I am excited. A lot of black children, African
There go
children,
Tiff
are going
the
to be
Griff.
protected from the claws of white supremacy, black power, race first.
All right, Tino.
Just excited to get the young boys in and get them out, man. Just excited for everything.
All right. Sister Deanna.
Oh, this is a phenomenal campus. The school is here. We need your donations. Donate.
Douglas.
Long time coming, but we finally got it. Bring your kids here if you're concerned about the future of kids. Black power.
No doubt. Brian.
Go mind. You hear me? This is a place. This is Black Town. This is what we need to have here. Wilmington, Delaware.
No
Peace.
doubt. Sister Shauna.
Listen, history does not happen overnight. This is the start of history. I can't.
Yeah, see in 2025, you see the shoe? That's Umar's shoe. The red, black, and green. You see the hats, there's fitted caps up there too. That's Umar's his hats. This is all of his stuff.
The start of history. I can't wait to see what comes out of here, and I can't wait to.
And that there you see in the 2025, you see that TV? Okay, let's go look at the video forensics. I'm gonna go pull up Umar when he flipped his phone in 2019, and you guys will see his living conditions, and you'll see what's in the background. Why isn't it coming up? Hold on one second. Some of these videos, for some reason, that one's not coming up. Let me try. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, let me get into here. Let me let this play.
Contribute.
Oh man, powerful. Douglas, West Side.
Donate.
All right.
Yes,
Now,
donate.
please.
This is very powerful,
Get
very
the
beautiful.
donations in.
This school is going to be off the chain.
Sister Julie, what you think of the school so far, Queen?
This is the stuff dreams are made of.
Oh man, powerful. Where Brother Ron go? Oh, he stepped off. I was gonna get you on there, Brother Ron, real quick. You know what I mean? You from Wilmington. You know, let them know the community can't wait to support the movement.
That's right. It's about time something like this is coming to hit Wilmington. We got a lot of issues here. We know this brother right here can make some positive impact on our society. My thing is, if you're doing it wrong and somebody's coming in to do something different, let's do that, because if you continue to do the same thing, expecting change, you know what that means. So let's do this thing right.
Thank you, Brother Ron.
See, all this stuff was Umar's stuff at his apartment before he got evicted into the end of 2019. He moves all that stuff into this large gym It gets vandalized. It sits in there for years because a lot of the stuff has dust on it. There's paint. There is paint that people sprayed. It could have been Umar, but I don't think so. I think it was actually vandalized. But this stuff has been sitting in there. The question, although I've always asked, is if they vandalized, wouldn't they have stolen some of the stuff that's in here, like the hats and potentially the shoes, maybe even the TV, I guess. Anyway.
Yes, indeed, y'all. We inside the Frederick Douglass Marcus.
Okay, you see that TV right there, that big back TV? Okay, here you go.
Strong alpha males send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FD.
Now look way in the background there. That's that big back TV. A lot of the stuff that was in here, he just transferred it over to the large gym. Just like in the small gym now, he got a whole bunch of shit in there too.
MG resume.
I mean, do you guys see the pattern though? The hoarding, filthy trash all over the place. This video is from 2000. I want to say 20. No, because this is it had to be 2019. Yeah, this is 2019.
At G.
Yeah, see the trash all over the place, and it's up the wall too. If I scroll back and pause it, see this? He has trash all the way up the wall, and he used to live stream in here. With these, this just little corner. This is the illusion. Okay, he's a great deceiver. He wants people to think that he's Pan African and all this stuff. No, he's filthy. So he sets up this corner inside of his apartment, and he would live stream in here, and people would assume, that he had order. He was an orderly person. No, he's a hoarder, and he accidentally flipped that phone, and everyone saw that he was living in filth.
Resumes.
He's
at
a hoarder.
gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com.
All right, so that's the pattern with Umar. It doesn't matter where he goes, and like Lene said, his mother's residence is a similar type of situation, right?
Let him talk. Let him talk. Worrying about no haters. Y'all can't stop me. Where the school at? Yeah, all right.
You were so mad.
Yeah, all right. Uh-huh. Let them talk, brothers and sisters. Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
Yeah, we've got 2,600 people in the building, 2,600. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. We're about halfway through this video. We have 854 likes so far. Let's try to see if we can get to 1,000 before we close out. The question is, does a small gym look better or worse in 2025? 89% said worse, 11% said better. All right, here we go.
I'm walking through the FDMG.
And we have 771 likes. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 before 783. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 before we close out the show. Here we go.
Park, which will be the site of First Fridays at FDMG. I want to see my Maryland Africans at First Fridays. I want to see my Jersey Africans at First Fridays. I want to see my Pennsylvania Africans at First Fridays. I want to see my Delaware Africans at First Fridays. I want to see my Virginia Africans, my New York Africans, my Massachusetts Africans. I want my California Africans to fly in, my Georgia Africans. You feel me? My Alabama, my Mississippi, my Louisiana.
Yeah, but for what though? What are they going to do up there? And be in the field?
My New Orleans, my Arkansas Africans pull up. Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis pull up to the First Fridays outside with the movies, the music, the food, but you must be RBG Pan-Africanists. You must be RBG Pan-Africanists. You must be RBG Pan-Africanists. What up, youngin'?
Youngin'.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. You know the rules, youngin', you know the rules. That's the young Wilmington, Delaware supporters of FDMG. We building black manhood all over.
Oh my God, you need to cut it out.
We building black manhood all over from the ground up, brothers and sisters.
It's like he doesn't know what he's doing at all.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, welcome to the Right Excellent, Most Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Re-Africanization Academy for Young Men. I said, welcome to the Most Honorable.
Yeah, it looks like he got towel in, so that's good. We give him credit for that. Good job, Umar.
Marcus Messiah.
And I'm talking about the towels in the ceiling. You see what I'm saying?
Garvey Re-Africanization Academy for African males, brothers and sisters. It's not a game no more.
Well, it's, maybe I spoke too soon. I'm trying to give Umar some credit. Maybe I spoke too soon.
It's not a game no more.
Yeah, I kind of spoke too soon. All right, but anyway.
It's not a game no more. Why y'all think we playing games? Oh, yes.
Yeah. We get him to get stuff done.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
We not playing no games, brothers and sisters. We not.
Yeah, he's been doing this for 6.5 years. He looked bad too. He looked, oh, Umar.
Playing no games. Oh, yes. We not playing no games. Why they messing with the reception at the Most Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Re-Africanization Academy for African Males? Let them talk, sister. We want them to get all the hate out. We want it all out.
Yeah, but it's so interesting. Umar's the one that's hateful. That's why he's so angry right now. But it does look like I could be wrong, but it looks like he did get some the towels put in. We've been telling him to do that for about 6 years now. Okay, here we go.
We want it all out. Oh, yes. We want it all out. Ooh, we want it all.
Yeah, who paints a room all red for some children? That's crazy. We got 2,700 people in the building. Wow, let's go.
All out, brothers and sisters. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Shout out to James for sending me this too, by the way.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Notice he's not doing anything.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, this is sad.
Do I rub my beard with strawberry mink oil? First of all, I don't rub my beard, young king. I let the Ifa Tunde Queendom take care of the beard.
Here we go.
I let the Ifa Tunde Queendom take care of the beard. They make sure we got the juices and berries. They make sure we got the juices and berries.
The what? What in the world? Juices and berries.
Mm-hmm.
His beard is mangy. All right, I spoke too soon. I saw some stuff going on in the ceiling back there. See right there? Yeah, I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. Yeah, see back there behind him too, up in the ceiling? There's that ringtone. Shit. What? Umar.
Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate.
Yeah, this is all self-soothing behavior. I feel bad for him, but I shouldn't, because this is his fault. But this is his coping mechanism right here. He's been doing it though throughout, like kind of like humming in a way, but this is a way to kind of make himself feel better about this failure. And there's been so many people who've been doing Umar Johnson videos recently, and not even recently, even going back towards the beginning of this year when he got exposed as a deadbeat. A lot of people picked it up, and a lot of people continue to critique Umar in this FDMG school scam. So this is his coping mechanism right here. It's more of self-soothing behavior than anything else.
Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate.
It's amazing. He goes in there as if there's something new to show, but there isn't.
Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate.
Yeah, I think he's losing it, y'all. He's losing it.
Hit that PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit that PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Oh, yes.
About to go outside. You see how it's arming? Back in the day, he used to act like this. The alarm system worked, and he would just push buttons, and nothing would alarm or disarm, for that matter. And he said he was lying. So he and he didn't have electricity back then, but he was lying even back then about that. But now it actually is functional. Look at trash bags down the hallway, filth on the side. Yeah, he's in bad shape, y'all. Some of you guys been around long enough where you can tell. I can definitely tell.
Peace and Pan Africanism, family.
Let them hate. Let them hate.
Yeah, he shook up there too. See how filthy it is? You better leave that cat alone, Umar.
That's that little cat. Come here, little kitty.
Oh, please, cat, don't do it. You see how he treat the puppies. Y'all remember that?
I'm going to make you the FDMG kitten. Come here.
No, please, Umar. Please don't do that. Leave the cat alone.
We on Dr. Papa Boulevard, Prince of Pan Africanism Parkway. We on Dr. Papa Boulevard.
There go that rental.
Prince of Pan Africa.
See that rental? Living off you donors. He living off y'all. He got the rental car from the donors. He paid Mary Ann Lauren from the donors. $68,000.
Africanism Parkway. We on Dr. Papa Boulevard.
Wow, we got about 2,800 people up in here. Shout out to the Cookie Crush channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're at 925 likes. Our goal is to get to 1,000. And I think this is probably going to be a shorter show. Okay, I still got to get the super chats, but we're almost done with this video. I don't plan on live streaming tomorrow, though. We have over 1,000 votes on the poll question. Does the small gym look better or worse in 2025? 88% said worse, 12% said better. Okay, make sure you get your vote in. All right, here we go.
It's a Pan Africanism Parkway, brothers and sisters. I appreciate you too, family. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/
Yeah, he need that money.
Who pulling up on the prince? All right.
Same old, same old. I think he's waiting on the plug, to be honest with you.
I got 2 universities this month. I got a university in Texas and a university in Massachusetts. Texas Africans, are you ready? Wednesday, October the 8th. Texas Africans. Texas Africans. I'm pulling up to a university in Texas.
Yeah, I have to say, I actually thought that he was going to do something significant because he hasn't live streamed up at these bandos in a long time. Not like this, where he's inside, outside, and walking around the rooms and stuff. He hasn't done it in a long time. So I'm a little disappointed. I thought that he was going to make a major announcement and show off or something. I did tell people to expect that he's going to go live soon based upon information that was sent to me yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It might have been the day before yesterday. And I talked about it yesterday. But I thought that he had something significant to show. Maybe he still may do something, but this right here, it's just the same old stuff. Nothing new.
And we're my Massachusetts Africans. I'm pulling up to a university in Massachusetts. If you need to reach me, you can text me 215-989-9858.
What's up, Swaggo? No gin today?
Reach me, you can text me 215-989-9858.
Yeah.
If you need to reach me, you can text me 215-989-9858. Email princeofpanafricanism@gmail.
All right, 990 likes. Let's see if we can get to 100. Let's see if we can get to 1,000. Get to 999. We're at 991. 991. Trying to get to 992. 992. 992. 992. Trying to get to 992. Anyone with 992? We got 992. Thank you so much. Lady in the back with a hat on. 992. Thank you. 993. 993 family. 993. We need 993 votes for the not the votes. I'm sorry. I'm getting now. We're at 1,000. What are you guys? I don't even get into it, and you guys go there. Mayo. I only had to do it for like 15 seconds, and I was messing up, and we got to 1,000 just like that. All right. Yeah, he is. He's mad because of that $68,000 that he paid Mary Ann Lorient. He mad. And he got to start trying to get some of that money back, so he got to get back up here to get to begging. He said, shit, I got to go to work. I got to go to work up here and go begging for this money. I'm going to show all my haters, all of them, all you new haters, I'm going to show I'm got to go to work to beg. Well, Umar, you need to cut it out. At least he's trying, though. He's trying to get that money.
Email princeofpanafricanism@gmail.com. Email princeofpanafricanism@gmail. Make sure you spell Africa with a K. Make sure you spell Africa with a K. Make sure you spell Africa with a K. The school is in Austin, Texas, and Boston, Massachusetts. Austin, Texas, and Boston, Massachusetts. Austin, Texas, and Boston, Massachusetts, brothers and sisters. We're my Austin.
Texas diva don't play. Said, please stay away from Texas. Don't come down here. Don't come around here. Don't even look at it on the map. That's one thing about people in Texas that be in the chat room. They don't like Umar coming down there. All right. Thanks, Texas D, for being a member for 37 months.
Austin, Texas Africans at. Where my where my Brazilian Africans at? Brazil, I will see you next month. Black Power, Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. Get ready. King
Janeiro, what?
Consciousness. Prince of Pan Africanism. Most requested, most relevant, most revolutionary. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's not in a good place right now.
Brazil, are you ready?
See him rubbing on himself, rubbing on his belly, self-soothing.
Brazil, are you ready? Where my Brazilian Africans at? Where my Ifa devotees of Brazil? Oh, yes.
See him look over. And that's it. So I'm not quite sure what he was. Well, what his goal was to get money, which is always the goal. That's why he uses these abandoned buildings as a prop, the background prop. But in terms of trying to accomplish something, I don't think he really accomplished anything. I'm actually disappointed. I thought he was going to make a big announcement because he hasn't been up there in such a long time. Something that would be significant enough for his followers to say, "Hey, wait a minute, we know we're really close now." But he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that at all. Yeah, but I called it. Yeah, okay. I got to do super chats. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to get into the video that I plan on getting into? Because we're only, an hour and 15 minutes in. I got time. If you guys want to continue, we still have 2,700 people in the building. Hit the one. I don't plan on live streaming tomorrow, so I think maybe we should just go ahead and get into it because we're doing good on time. I can get into the super chats, and then we can get into the video where the brother went up there. This was from about a month ago and did an outside tour of these abandoned buildings. So I see a lot of ones in here. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Let me get into do the super chats first. I want to try to get caught up on all of that. We have 1,131 votes so far. Does the small gym look better than or worse in 2025? 12% said better, 88% said worse, and in my opinion, it actually looks way worse. I mean, it's filthy, all kind of stuff in there. Whereas before it was completely cleared out. The floor was, he even had him buff the floor and everything else. So it's like Umar's working backwards. All right. Okay, I got a lot. I'm gonna do this as quickly as possible because I got a whole bunch of super chats in here. Going back to when we first started the show. Deuces, how's it going, Deuces? And let me switch this over too because I had switched my tabs around. Deuces says, hey, and Cookie Crush chat. They say, hey, Lenon, and Cookie Crush chat. So the streets are saying that Jermaine is getting money from far right think tanks. He is positioning himself for new donors. I haven't heard that. I would have to see some hard evidence that would prove that to be the case before I would go in that direction. I do know, Deuces, if you don't know, there was a time where Umar stated that the Democratic Party had donated, I think it was $1 million? Anybody in the chat remember how much it was? Or $2 million? Something like that. He actually posted that. I don't think he did it in video. Maybe he did do it in video format. I can't remember. But that was many years ago. It was either $1 million or $2 million or something to that effect. I think he was just making that up. Lance said 2 million. So let's go. I'm going to take your word for it. We'll go with 2 million. He made that statement. Someone said $1 million. Information. Okay, I'm going to go with Information Man. Well, shout out to Information Man. Black Wolf says $1 million. So I'm going to go with $1 million. Okay, Vegan Sports Bar said $1 million. I have all of the receipts on that, and we were really kind of perplexed by that. Okay, wait a minute. Why would the Democratic Party be? Because he talks bad about everybody, right? So in terms of the idea of a far right think tanks supporting Umar financially, I'm not quite sure. I would actually have to see conclusive evidence to prove that to be the case. Okay. And it could be true, okay, but again, I have to have the evidence to prove it to be true. Thanks, Deuces. Amy P says, Lenon, remember when you first moved from San Diego and I was moving out of my house? Yeah, I remember you, neighbor. And I gave you a bunch of yard equipment. Yeah, snowblower, veggies from the garden. You had a beautiful garden. And remember, that's when I started my garden. Okay, yeah, I had a nice one. It was really, really. I put a lot of work into that. I remember you. That's me. I'm not Umar or his people. Okay. No, don't get it twisted. That's because yesterday, because the Cookie Crunch chat cuts up all the time. See, Umar, he desires a white woman. He does. So when you were in there, someone else was in there. People kind of made a joke about it, and they said that you were on Umar's team or something like that. We're just joking. They're just joking. Don't take it personal. All right. Yeah, I remember you. Hope you're doing all right too, by the way. Okay. And thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, people were cutting up yesterday. Yesterday's live stream, Umar had a very difficult time. And it's true. And thanks, Amy. It's true. Umar, he desires a white woman. We talked about it within the context of the film of Marianne Lawrence Awakened film with Umar. He wanted to, he tried to write in a scene where he had a moment of weakness and he was going to have sexual, we're all adults here. He was going to have a sexual relations with this white woman. And what he proposed was that, it gets hot and heated in the bedroom. Supposedly they're on the bed, and with her bare breast, pushed her bare breasts up against his chest. This is what he wrote. He wrote this as the script, and then he pushes her off the bed, and says, "I can't do this." I'm paraphrasing. It's Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. That's what Umar comes up with. That's what he wants to have inside of the film. So obviously, there's a part of Umar that desires some sort of an engagement to that degree, but he wants to play it off as if he overcomes his desire in the film and he throws her off the bed. And okay, that's Umar. He wants a white woman. After, like I said, it's Umar. It's okay. Go and get you a white one. Get one of them big ones like you be posting on your Instagram page. And ain't the only one too, because he's posted other ones too. Okay. Thanks again, Amy. What's up, Mr. Controversy Lenon? I'm here and I'm still watching your podcast. I know. I already know. Yeah, I know. There's nothing I can do about that, And let me tell you guys something I learned, though, not last month, but the month before, that 70% of what I generate on YouTube, it's actually AdSense. And that's why the long format videos are to my advantage. It's about, I want to say, 15% is super chats. Another 15% is memberships, but then 70% is actually a little bit over 70%. It's actually ad space. So I have a really good formula that's working and has been working for quite some time. Okay. All right. Thanks, Ms. Controversy, for tuning on. Thank you for super chat too. Sammy Ray became a member. Thank you so much, Sammy Ray. I appreciate it. CJ says people like Umar cheapen the criteria and prestige being a leader in the Black community. I totally agree with this. When I was growing up, because I used to be in the Black conscious space, I used to wear the dashikis. I read the books. I can run down Asa Hilliard, The Destruction of African Civilization. I can't remember who wrote that one. A lot of the Browder books, Dr. Browder books. Joanna Kunjufu's work. I read all of that. I mean, I was all into that stuff. But back then, it wasn't internet based. What has happened over the past few decades is a lot of it has become internet based. That's why people like Polite comes into fame. People like Nature Boy, people like Umar, people like Jay Morrison. The list goes on and on and on. If it wasn't for the internet, no one would really know about these individuals. And so what has happened is because of these individuals presenting themselves as these great Black leaders, they've actually cheapened the criteria, because you could just get online and act like you some Black leader. You wear a dashiki or you act like you're militant or what have you. And then they also lower the prestige. It's not like you have to have a certain standard. You can just do whatever you want to, talk however you want to, behave however you want to. You can get up at these abandoned buildings at night and rant and rage and beg for money for a school that doesn't exist. And you'll even say, where's the school? And yet somehow you're a great Black leader. Yeah, it's a huge problem. And the truth is that when I was coming up in the Black conscious space, it wasn't prevalent at all. It wasn't prevalent because the advent of the internet, where everyone gained access to the internet, really came a little bit later on in the timeline. Right? Thanks, CJ, for the super chat. User 225 says, get Suki Hana on the show. Call her Suki. No, don't do that. No. I didn't even know who Suki Hana was. I thought it was some sort of a restaurant, Chinese restaurant or Japanese restaurant or something like that. But people told me about it. Umar, he has pictures. He sneak kissed her because he does that a lot with these women. It's invasive. No, I wouldn't have her on the show. I just wouldn't do that. Thanks, you, 225. Well, actually, I probably would. If she has something like really, really interesting to say about Umar, I'll probably have her on. That'd be messy, though. Don't y'all think? That'd be kind of messy. Thanks, user 225. Daxter sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. D. Schivelli says, everyone his as long as you get, everyone is his as long as you've given him some money. The moment you have questions, you will be in the book of ninjas. Yeah. remember, even Lene was really supportive of Umar, but as soon as something happens, now all of a sudden she's the worst thing in the world. Same thing with Sister Marianne Laurent. Remember, she went all out of her way to produce. She was going to produce a documentary, but then later it was a film, and everything seemed to be okay in the beginning. But then, especially once Umar, there were issues prior to him coming out, but once he comes out to Cleveland and they start the filming, there was all types of problems that were taking place because of Umar. And then afterwards, Umar, he strategically, he was trying to position himself to steal her intellectual property and sue her for $500,000. And then when she comes onto my show to actually spill the beans, you know, Umar, because see, Umar, in that case, he's not in the position to really speak about that, because he knows that that was all business. He can't use, you know, it's a scorned lover or anything like that. He can't use that. That's why he never said her name. He did say Lene's name, but he's equally fearful of Lene, just like he's fearful of Sister Marianne Laurent. There's a difference though, because Marianne Laurent, there was no type of sexual interaction or anything like that. So Umar would not even say her name, but we are clear that Umar paid out an out of court settlement of $68,600 to Marianne Laurent for her pain and suffering, loss in terms of scenes in the film, and two other things. I have it written down. But the point is that as soon as Marianne Laurent comes onto my show, now Umar perceives her to be an enemy. He calls her. Okay, remember she talked about that. I never played that, but he calls her and leaves a message. Okay, that's what you call harassment. She had someone else call her too, to try to link up so that they can talk. Okay, that was harassment too. Okay. So once that happens, once there's a falling out, all of a sudden the same people that were really supportive of Umar, now Umar sees them as his enemy. Thanks, Discavelli. Kadura says he's the Rick Ross of the conscious community. Fake talks a believable game. There is no progress to Umar list. Yeah, clearly there's no real progress between what he showed today and the last time he was up there at these abandoned buildings, which I can't even remember. Remember, he was gone offline for about a month anyway, but I can't even remember the last time he was up in there. I could find out for sure, though, because I have it inside of, actually I can find out right now. But there's no real progress, no significant progress that I saw while we watched the video that he just uploaded today. Yeah, I'm going to take some time to see what do I have for him on record the last time he was actually up there at these abandoned buildings. I do know this: he hasn't showed the inside of that small gym in a couple of years, and for him to show it today, you best believe he's desperate. He was up there on the August 28th of 2025. So that was roughly, yeah. So it's been about a month, and he was just standing outside. Some of you guys remember he was out there September 2nd as well. He was just standing outside. He wasn't saying anything. But in terms of being inside the gym, it's been a long time. It's been at least a year from my memory. Yeah, I'm looking now. I'm looking from 2025 is crazy. I'm seeing the videos where he was going crazy on Lene, the videos where he was going crazy on his daughter and his baby mamas. 2020. Well, at some point, I remember the video where he was he announced that his CashApp, I'm seeing it right here, his CashApp was shut down, and that white lady was talking to him, and when he was at the airport, looking like a purple Teletubby. But so at some point during this year, we're going to do a year in review for the year 2025. It'll probably be a mini marathon. Okay, thanks, Kadar. Yeah, I didn't see any real progress. I think he's trying to find a way to get money out of people, and that's the best that he could do. Thank you for the super chat. Daxter says Jermaine, a.k.a. Umar. Okay, well, that's a little harsh. We want Umar to run his mouth, okay? Thanks, Daxter, for the super chat. Jack says Umar swallows his phlegm, probably always sick. Yeah, he does. It's disturbing. He's been doing that for a very long time. He has that postnasal drip. The way I look at it is that because he's manic in this video, you see how he's behaving. So it's probable that he's on something, and that's what tends to happen. He gets that postnasal drip and he starts sniffing a lot like that. All right, you go back years ago, you didn't see that all that much, but it's consistent now. Thanks, Jack, for the super chat. I gotta do these quick. Eli, what's up, Eli? Malik Abdul Muhammad says the gym floors The gym's floors work is a waste should have ripped out the studs. Yeah, you're right about that. So gym floor work is a waste, should have ripped out the studs. You can see the warped underlay, from the sitting water. Illusion of progress, he's a clown. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. All that needs to be pulled up. And then there needs to be an investigation, needs to be investigated to find out whether or not there's any type of damage to the foundation. And a lot of people don't know, in 2009, the foundation failed. And I'm not quite sure which building, or it could be the larger building, it could be one of the smaller buildings, but the foundation failed in 2009. If memory serves me correctly, I believe it's 2009. I have it in my timeline. I'll make sure I'll verify that before we get up out of here. But there's all types of issues with these buildings. And that small gym, that issue of the standing water, and that water is not just in 2020. It's not just in 2019. Those buildings had been sitting vacant for about 4 years prior to Umar acquiring them. So altogether, it's close to a decade. So whatever type of standing water, whatever type of water is, sitting that was coming up through that pipe. And I have the video where they actually come in and take a look at it. He had some people come through to look at that. And they were trying to figure out what to do. All of that is damage that's going to take place, not just with the flooring, but it potentially whatever's under the flooring, which could also be the foundation too. So there's a lot of issues that need to be resolved with these buildings. And that's one of the major issues, in my opinion, if there is, in fact, foundation issues. Yeah, but the flooring is all messed up. They need to tear all that out. They need to check the foundation. And then if they're going to use it as a gym and maintain it as a gym, they need to put in completely new flooring and make sure that there's no issues with water coming back up through that pipe. It's amazing too, Brother Muhammad, that Umar hasn't resolved this issue to date. He hasn't fixed these types of issues. So he first goes to visit in 2017. He acquires them in 2019. You would think after 6.5 years that he would have found a way to get this issue resolved. See, meanwhile, he's paying out settlements, and that's not his money because he doesn't have a job. Some of that money is coming from donation money. Well, that's money that could be going to actually renovating these buildings, right? Thank you, brother, and salute to you. Much respect. Mr. I don't give a shizzle says, might not be a swap meet, but it's damn sure looks like a circus tent tear down. Yeah, it does. It looks horrible. And Umar, for whatever reason, he thinks that it's somehow it's a good look, and it's not. That's one of the things I never understood about Umar. He goes up here, the place looks horrible, but he does it anyway. Going on back to 2019, when he showed the first video where it was an outside tour, it just looked horrible. But for whatever reason, Umar, I don't get that. Yeah, and notice real quick, Mr. I don't give a shizzle. He starts off with the box because the box is symbolic of money. Because later he says he wants people to put the money in the box. You see this? So he starts off, he telegraphs what his intent is, and that is to get money. And for whatever reason, he thinks that somehow this is a good look. It's not. The gym is filthy. It looks worse than it did back in 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And for whatever reason, Umar thinks that this is going to help him. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Thank you, Mr. I don't give a shizzle. Also, Mr. I don't give a shit says, how about he put his own belongings in that box and get the shit out of his mama's closet? Yeah, Umar, you need to get some of these. But see, that's the thing. Where's he going to go? Where's he going to put these things? See, if everyone think about this. You look at all the stuff that he's hoarded now inside of this small gym. Where else can he put this? I mean, I guess he can get a storage unit, but he would have to have some massive storage unit. Look at it, man. That floor is horrible. Yeah, that's a serious problem. But where's he going to put all this stuff? He doesn't have his own home. He doesn't have a garage to store it or anything like that. Yeah, you're right about this. I mean, he could take the time to move his, but he ain't gonna do that. He ain't got nowhere to put it. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. D Brown says that box is a collection plate for his coat, and that's what it turned out to be. That's what it turned out to be. That's basically, he stated it himself. Yeah, this is collection plate. And I'm sure there are going to be people who see this video that Umar did here, and they're going to send him money and believing that somehow it's going towards a worthy cause. He's actually going backwards. This gym looks worse. The floor looks worse. There's all types of I don't know what all this stuff is in here. He's actually going backwards. Thanks, D, for the super chat. We Bullable has become a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. KK, how's the one KK say he spent his whole day making that donation? Now, I think that donation box been sitting in there for a long time, for a couple of months. Now, I don't know. I mean, he could have been in there and made it, he could have made it today. Ain't no telling. Because, Umar be doing arts and crafts, y'all. All right, I'm just playing. Thanks, KK, for being a member for 13 months. CJ say Umar has 0 associates and even fewer friends. Yeah, it's clear. Whenever he gets up here, he's not working with anyone. And he actually admitted it. He said that he doesn't have any friends. He did that. That was in February of 2019. And it's a school announcement video. He said all he has is his mama. That's what Umar said. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. And part of it is that Umar, he spends a lot of time antagonizing people and he burns a lot of bridges. There's a lot of people that were around. Because remember I showed the earlier videos where he was in the gym? You see there were people around. Those people aren't around anymore. But there's a reason why Umar, he uses people up. In some cases, he abuses them. Some cases, he exploits them financially. Some cases, he exploits them sexually. Sometimes he exploits them in both ways, sexually and financially, in the case of the women. And then he discards them. And there's still some that will tag along here and there, but not like how it used to be. There was a time when Umar could get some people to come up there for different things, but he doesn't have that type of power anymore because a lot of people have woken up and he's burned a lot of bridges. A lot of the people that he used to have come and support him like that, they don't deal with him like that anymore because they've already have gone through the experience like so many other people behind the scenes have gone through of dealing with Umar. He burns bridges. He's abusive. He's manipulative. He's a taker. He exploits people and people are tired of it. Thanks, CJ. Luna's son says, I know his respiratory is working overtime with all of that mode. Yeah, Brother Muhammad made a huge point about that, and it's true. The conditions in that gym and in these other buildings too, because we're going to get to the video of the outside tour from about a month ago. I do have videos where there's mold on the inside, significance, like black mold. And Brother Muhammad was explaining how that could cause all types of upper respiratory issues for people, for children, but for adults as well. And one of the things that was striking that he says that it's possible that later on down the line, people that he had walking through here, they may fall ill to some disease that's associated with their respiratory that can be traced back to walking through these abandoned buildings where there's no ventilation, there's no HVAC, there's black mold, everything's the windows are boarded up. I mean, I don't get that. That's crazy that Umar would even have people up in there. He had children in there. He had women in there. What kind of man? That's crazy. That just goes to show you he has no sense of keeping people protected. And even for him to be in there, it's crazy. So who knows what comes down the line. Hopefully nothing like that happens, but it is possible because of the conditions. It's toxic. It's toxic on the inside. It's toxic on the outside. It's also toxic inside of the soil, the EPA. They did an EPA report back in 2019. They classified these abandoned buildings as brownfield catalyst sites. None of that's been there's been no rectification, if you will. None of that's been rectified. No remediation for any of that stuff. So who knows what happens down the line? Real talk, Umar shouldn't even be in there. Thanks, Luna, for the super chat. Juju5 says, why he's saying flush the toilet like it's a free. The reason why Umar told them to flush the toilet was because that was supposed to be a big event, because that meant that he had the water finally turned on. That's why he did that. I remember that was a big deal. Umar really tried to act like that was the biggest accomplishment in all of human history. Thanks, user 225. Okay, Michael, how's it going? Michael says, can you tell us what happened to Tip, the Griff, Sharon, etc., or why people in these videos aren't around anymore? Okay, so aren't around anymore. So I explained why a lot of these people aren't around. Part of it is because Umar, he's a user and abuser, and he takes advantage of people. And there's a lot of people. I'm gonna pull up a video right now. There's a lot of people, especially I would say 2019, 2020, and even going into 2021. That will come out for different things, paint days, all these types of things. And then when he threw block parties, the first one was really good. I actually thought that he did it fantastic. Well, black women put that together, but there was a good turnout for that. I'm not saying that it was perfect. The second one, it was kind of like a downer. But the point is that he can't draw people there like that anymore. And for sure, his followers, his main followers and donors from back in the day that would come up to the school and be supportive and also go after people like me and other people who would criticize Umar. I'm talking about years ago. Those people aren't around. And Tip the Griff was one of those people. So I don't know what happened specifically between the two of them, but I do know that she's not an outward defender of Umar like she used to be. She was an outward defender of Umar for a very long time. But what tends to happen is that the people that support Umar, he uses them, he abuses them, and then when I say that, I'm talking about physically. No, I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm talking about financially. Let me take that back. I'm not saying physically. I'm saying financially, and in some cases sexually, in some cases both, in both ways. And at a certain point, they just get tired of it. I mean, he used to take his harem over to Africa. You don't see him doing that anymore. Okay, some of you guys are unaware of that. He used to do these Africa tours. I call them African freak-offs. That's what that was. So let me give you an example of what I mean, because you'll see a lot of these people aren't around anymore.
Sabukwe Community Center, Pan African Library. You feel me? Yeah. This is what we do. This is what we do.
So this is from April 20th of 2019. He acquired these abandoned buildings in February of 2019. And that's where you see an uptick of support, uptick of donations coming in, because people really felt like, okay, all of a sudden he's really making progress. Well, here we are, over 6 years later, 6.5 years later, and nothing to show for it. And a lot of these people, they're not rocking with Umar anymore.
You know what I mean? Just showing them the campus a little bit. Shout out to all the donors. Keep the donations coming.
Keep them donations coming.
You know what I'm saying?
Donate, donate,
donate, donate, donate, donate, donate. Tiffany stole the pom-poms as we know she would. All right.
Tiffany, the scare leader.
A scare leader.
Scare leader.
All right, so they walk through in the dark. As you can see, it's in horrible condition. All right, they take pictures.
Brothers and sisters
that's Tiff the Griff up there.
RBG.
I want to give you guys another example, because Tiff the Griff, she spread a lot of rumors about my wife and I, and said a lot of horrible things. All is forgiven, but just I want to give you guys an example right here. This was disturbing.
There go Tiffany. Where was you at, Tiffany? Where was Tiffany at? You see Deanna? Tiffany right here? You was missing in action. We gonna hurt you. Your sisters was looking for you. Good. Dre made it. Drop Squad closed. This is Drop Squad, the black-owned joint. So we're gonna end up going to Timothy's, and once everybody get here, we're gonna decide if we want to eat inside or outside at them double tables. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, King Kong consciousness. I'm right outside the Drop Squad kitchen. Right outside the Drop Squad kitchen. Shout out to Abundance Child and Family. My apologies, Sister Abundance. We were supposed to come have dinner last night, but we had a caterer come down from Philly, and we were going to do lunch, but we got to her too late, so she ended up providing a wonderful, wonderful dinner, good sister. She's also a vegan chef like yourself. We thought you were open today, so we came to Drop Squad kitchen to have our lunch with Abundance, our last supper as the Loyal Donor Club, first annual Paint Day donors, but that's okay. We on the waterfront, and the restaurant right next door is open. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to eat at the restaurant right next door. It's King Kong Consciousness Intercontinental Ifa Tunde. We got about 2 hours of painting in the day, about 90 minutes of painting in the day. The rain's supposed to stop at 3 o'clock, and we're going to go back and finish the job. We 99% done. We got a little bit on the back of a gym, little bit, couple little dips and dabs here and there. But we 99% done, and then Brother Naeem, our paint contractor, his team, they gonna finish up.
Let me skip through. So I just want to give an example of Tiff the Griff. This Tiff the Griff right here.
You don't want to help build? Shut the hell up forever.
That's right. That's right. What you got to say?
Yeah, that guy, I don't think he's around either. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these people aren't around anymore.
Say what's up to the people, woman.
See how everything is a command? This is something to look out for with this with the cult leader.
Peace and black power.
He doesn't say, can you say something? Do you mind saying anything? Nothing like that. It doesn't have that courtesy, that common courtesy. It's everything is a command. Do this, do that.
Say what's up to the people. Dre represent.
See, say what's up, as opposed to saying, do you have anything you'd like to share?
Representing Connecticut.
Peace and black power. We out here with Dr. Umar painting, building. You know what I mean? If you're not building, if you don't want to help build, shut the hell up forever.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, by the way, they have to pay in order to paint for free. That just goes to show you how crazy this is.
What you got to say today, Tiff?
Oh, this is Tiff the Griff right here.
Hello, hello. We are here. Wilmington.
Yeah, Umar did not like her at all, but he exploited her because she would send him a lot of money, and she was a defender of Umar, but he didn't like her.
Representing West Coast, LA,
Los Angeles.
Ifatunde U.
Working for the children. This Pan African stuff not gonna stop. You can't hate it away.
Please let them know you can't just make videos and consider yourself an activist, a revolutionary, a Pan-Africanist.
One more thing. You guys can sit up and make all the YouTube videos, but guess what? That school's still gonna open.
That's right.
Lenon, I saw you little bitch ass live.
It gonna open up. This video is from November 1st of 2020. We almost a half a decade later. I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Women, you shouldn't speak to men like that either. Okay, and I'm not saying this to be sexist, but you should not be speaking on. Now, if Umar want to talk like that, okay, I get it. But don't speak on another man's behalf. Don't do that. Y'all call me sexist if you want to. I'm gonna say it again. Women, do not be put in a position where you have a man putting you in a position to where you're defending him against another man. I don't think so. This makes sense? But listen to what they say. These are people who are supposed to be working with children. These are people who are supposed to be so-called conscious, Black consciousness and all this, and spiritual. So they talk that talk too. Listen to what they say.
Last night, this is me talking this. I'm not speaking.
Go ahead, you got it. Go ahead.
And I saw it, and you was making reference about the women working. You need to get a job while you sitting up worried about us.
Okay, by the way, this is another one of the lies that she used to tell, and Umar still tells to this day, that I don't have a job. Yeah, I had a job, still have a job. Umar's the one that hasn't worked. He hasn't worked consistently since 2010, 2011. And see, it'd be different if he was running a legitimate business. Okay, you can consider that to be work. But does Umar have a legitimate business? No, he's been living off of people's donation money. Do you see the contradiction here? All right, well, watch how this devolves. Watch this.
You need to worry about focusing on your own house.
You booty bandit.
What kind of grown man, heterosexual man talks like that? But also listen to Umar's voice and how it begins to sound. Because this ties to what, in my opinion, it ties to what Marianne Laurent was talking about when in terms of Umar and this darkness, the dark arts, so forth and so on. Listen to what happened with Umar. Listen to his voice. Watch this.
You bisexual booty bandit.
Seriously,
Oh, hear this? Listen even to the tonal inflection. The tonal inflection.
So focused on what we're doing.
You got a loosey goosey booty.
What kind of heterosexual man says that about another man? But listen to his voice.
He got a loosey goosey booty.
And while we're sitting up here painting for the children, you're painting this bullshit ass narrative about what we're doing. You're so focused about what we're doing in Wilmington.
Bussy crush chat. He was on his bussy crush chat last night. He was on his bussy
Umar was mad. See how mad he is?
Crush chat. He said you had a wet bussy and you sent the pic to it. You so
I don't mean to laugh. I forgot about a lot of this stuff. This was anyway. Boy, I'll tell you, this was. Let me just be clear in the timeline. This is November 1st of 2020. Well, I tell you, I don't mean to laugh, but that was crazy. And the guy that said that, because he said I said him a booty pig. He came out later and told people that he lied about it. Okay, but Umar, they ran with that. You know, they ran with it. It was said all types of lies. And I forgive the brother that did that too, because he did come out and admit that he made it all up.
Oh, nasty. I'm gonna start calling you hot chocolate Utah. Hot.
Okay, but why would you call another man that, Umar? Why would you do that? Now, remember, like I was saying, she's not around defending Umar like she was back then. But now we're like almost a half a decade later. A lot of these people, they've fallen off.
Chocolate in Utah. Lucy Goosey. Lucy Goosey.
I wish I could see his face while he's talking like this. But real talk, there's a level of deviancy. It almost sounds demonic as he's saying these types of things. I don't mean to go there, but like I said, after the interview with Marianne Laurent the other day, it really put pieces together in my mind as to why Umar's the way that he is, but then also how it is that he has power over, or at least he had power over certain followers to get them involved in this type of foolishness. And that could be what, they pay him so they can come and paint for free, or they can defend him on his behalf and going so far as to talk like this. I just think it's extremely inappropriate. And they're supposedly be working with children. That's crazy.
Work for these children. I should.
He had a Lucy Goosey.
That must be why the judge got the rainbow flag.
You rectal revolutionary.
Say what up to the people, Manny in Kenya.
Yeah, who talks like that? And you're supposed not to be like that, but you're supposed to be a heterosexual man talking like that. And rest in peace to Brother Manny. He passed away. Okay, so I just want to show those just as examples of when we talk about people who were around back then. They're not around anymore, and they believed. Even in this case, Tiff DeGriff, she said something to the effect that the school is going to be opening, and here we are almost a half a decade later. They're still not open. It's not nowhere close to being open, and she's not even around anymore like that defending Umar. But women, don't ever let yourself be put in a position where you're defending another man or you're defending someone on their behalf against another man. Don't do that. Okay, just don't. It's inappropriate. All right. Let me give another example, Michael, real quick, because we were talking about this earlier inside of the gym. A lot of these people aren't around anymore either. I know I've shown.
Love, Black family. This is the Prince of Pan Africanism, King Kong consciousness. We live inside the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, Fred Douglass building. I'm gonna let you show some of the scholars at Ifa Tunde University.
Yes.
Yeah, see how clean it is in there?
Yes.
You know what
I'll skip through. Yeah, there's another one I want to show you guys, and there's Sharon right there. She's always been behind the scenes. I don't know. She's probably still working with him because I think that she does like his memes and stuff because she does graphic design. There's Tiff DeGriff right here, but Sharon was never really out front. She was more behind the scenes. I'm pretty sure she's still around though. There's another one I was trying to find with Big Am, but I couldn't find it. Because that's the one where the one lady was started crying, and I want to show you all who we were talking about. But maybe it's best that I not. I still look it up. The point is that these people, they're not around anymore. Okay, so I hope I answered that question. I think I probably over-answered. Thank you, Michael. Tiffany Tappity says yada yada yada. Yeah, that's Umar. Yada. He meant to say yada yada yada, but you know Umar, he's a little different. Thank you for the super chat with the dashiki. Andrea says block parties, mock weddings, 3-on-3 basketball, and parent advocate meeting, but no children in the classroom learning. He's right, King Kong failure. Absolutely. See, everything was always about what Umar wanted and what he needed. As an example, the block parties, that was for Umar. Really, the block party was Umar's way of kind of giving the illusion of progress, like on a more tangible scale. But it was also a way to get an audience there so that he can have his mock wedding and live out this fantasy that he's married. So that was all about him. It wasn't about the community. It wasn't about the children or anything like that. They were playing music and there were people doing electric slide. And well, that ain't about the children. Now, if it was about children, they would have been playing music that the children would like to listen to. Okay, everything would be set up for children. Okay, there would have been, a booth where they sold book bags or gave away book bags. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that, or shoes, shoes for the children, clothes for the children. I mean, there's a lot of things that could have been done that didn't happen because ultimately it was for old black people, not for the children. And it fed Umar's ego, and that was all about ego. Him marrying, the whole marriage ceremony stuff, that's all about his ego. The 3-on-3 basketball tournament, I think he just comes up with that because in his mind, he's in the gym, and he was, at that time at least, Andrea, he was focusing on trying to get that gym together because he wanted to move in and live in there. That's what that was all about. So because he was in there, and back then he would spend a lot of time live streaming in there as opposed to the small, what he calls a small school, because he really hadn't made any headway in the small school. That's where he comes up with the 3-on-3 basketball tournament because that's right there in his right there in front of him. So he would talk about that a lot. That never came into fruition. Anyway, there's nothing tangible that has ever been done that is over this last 6.5 years that has been specific to children that has been a benefit to them. People can't give me one thing. Not one thing. Well, what does that take? Well, it's not about the children. That's what I've been telling people a long time anyway. But that's very clear. See, what isn't what you call it coming up here soon? Even Halloween. Okay. I mean, he could do something up there, Halloween night, play some movies. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want him around kids anyway, but would you think that if he was really about the business of dealing with children, let's just assume for a moment that Umar has good intentions, right? And that he should, I guess, kind of be around children, even though I don't think he has any business being around children, real talk. But let's say that he did. We're hypothetically speaking, don't you think he could just have thrown, I mean, the trap banners look like Halloween anyway. Come on now. Has he done anything like that? No. And of course, we have Thanksgiving coming up. Over the last 6.5 years, have we seen Umar put together some sort of an event for Thanksgiving and a turkey drive for people who don't have food or canned foods or anything like that? He ain't done none of that. For the kids, none of that stuff. Christmas, has he done any Christmas toy drives? No. But he'll travel around the world. He'll pay out to Marianne Lawrence $68,000 for hardship and suffering, all the foolishness he caused her. Wasting money here and there, traveling all over the world. But what has he done for the children? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, King Kong failure, straight up. Thank you, Andrea. Luna Sun says, is he trying to have a conscious Diddy for you? Luna, if you've been around long enough, there's a lot of stuff that Umar suggested they were going to do with these the trap bandos that were like, I mean, kind of freak off type of talk, real talk. Yoga, they're going to have yoga classes for the ladies and they're going to be dressed. And he said, I can't wait. He started rubbing his hands. I can't wait for the yoga. All right. Thanks, Luna. Deuce says, this dude is setting up a singles night. Singles night. That's another thing that he used to propose. He did say at one point that he was going to turn the gym into a nightclub. I kid you not. Hit the one. That's a long time ago. He said he's going to turn the, see, here we go to P. Diddy. You're going to turn to a nightclub. That ain't for the kids. That's for grown adults, right? Singles retreats, single, what did he call that? Conferences and all this stuff. All right. Thank you, Deuces. Sweet D says, my 600-pound snow bunny, that's from earlier on. I showed that. He's posted other videos of white women and they're bigger. One time he posted bigger white woman getting a massage. He posted on the Instagram page and people started commenting. He took it right back off. I didn't get a chance to screenshot it, but he posted that on there. He posted this other one where there's this white woman. She's right on a horse and they got the camera on her backside and her pants are kind of, her jeans are kind of pulled down. And you can see that badunka dump. Umar posted that on his Instagram page too. Y'all seen that one hit the 2. That's Umar. That's what he desires. Ike says that's the baby mattress from that's the baby mattress from last year. No, it's not. That was bigger than the baby mattress, as Umar called it. It was sitting up against the side of the wall and the abandoned outside. It was a little mattress for the baby, for the toddler, you know. But that was the one in the gym. That was bigger than that. It's always something. It's always something. I remember. Thanks, Ike. Still Swinging Podcast says, you come to Baltimore if you want. We gotta talk. Now, I ain't never been to Baltimore. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. T. Jones says 2 gyms full of junk. Yeah, at this point, that's the case. It's 2 gyms full of junk. Remember the first gym? It was all cleared out. I showed a picture of that, and then I showed a video of that. But then I also showed you guys all of the trash and filth that's in there. I think it's worse in the large gym than the smaller gym, and that's where Umar, the alleged vandalism and all that stuff. But then I also showed video of the small gym. The small gym used to be cleared. In fact, it was all the way completely cleared out. They painted it and everything, but now it's completely filthy. All right. So ultimately, Umar's working backwards from 2019 to 2025. Okay. Thank you, T. Jones, for being a member for 57 months. Marcia says, I really believe he's suffering from mental illness. This is far from normal. He clearly lives in that gym and hoarding. Okay, yeah, I do. I agree. I'm fairly certain, and I'm no professional by any means, that he's suffering from a couple of things. There's times where he was out there in the snow, and I remember because I think it was this year. It was early this year, and he's shoveling snow. It might have been in the last year. Umar, he's hearing things, and he says he hears footsteps, but there's no one walking around him because it's a live stream, but he's hearing it. And then he sees footsteps start, imprints in the snow, and he doesn't know where they came from. So the idea is that in Umar's mind, he believes that there's something there physically, and he's hearing that too. In terms of audibly, he's hearing something, and we're watching it live, and none of that actually exists. He's up and down too, manic depressive, manic depressive. He has narcissistic personality traits too, especially with the self-aggrandizing and the sense of that he's better than everyone else and he can do no wrong and it's always someone else's fault. This is called textbook narcissism. The list goes on and on and on. He's going to open up a school that's a 500-acre campus. Narcissism with the FDMG River in the shape of Africa, with all the, I mean, a multi-billion-dollar project. Okay, that's the narcissists. They just think the way they think is like they're so great that they can accomplish any and everything, but it's totally delusional. Well, that's Umar. So I think that there's a lot going on with Umar. And of course, the hoarding, that's clear. We can look at Umar back in 2019 when he flipped the phone in his apartment. That's the filth, it's hoarding. We can look at when he flipped the phone in 2020 when he was in his mama's closet. Okay, that's hoarding. It's another example of hoarding. And then, of course, we can just look at the state of the small gym and the state of the large gym today compared to 2019. Well, the large gym today, a small gym today compared to 2019, it's a hoarding situation. And the large gym compared to 2019 versus, I want to say maybe July, maybe August of this year. And it's a total hoarding type of a situation. He has a lot of issues that are going on in terms of his mental health, a lot of it. Paranoia, too. He's up there, he's looking around like this. Another thing. Here's that video too, or let me see if I have it right here. This was from 2020. This is when Umar flipped his phone when he was in his mama's closet. You see this? Okay, and there's literally a sack of potatoes in the bottom right-hand corner of my screen. You guys see it? That's a sack of potatoes down there. It's a very small space he live streams in here. Or he used to. He's scared to do it now.
Who we got next tapping in? Who we got next tapping in? Who we got next tapping in?
Yeah, sad.
Who we got next tapping in? Cornel West is running for president. I heard he left.
All right. By the way, how he explains this filth, and I have it in another video. It's a longer video. He says that he needs to fold clothes. That was his excuse. So he has serious issues. Thanks, Marsha, for the super chat. Jarvis sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. James says tricked everyone in there. Yeah, the people that were in the gym, including Tiff DeGriff. She used to spread all types of lies and rumors about me and my wife and even my kids too. Like they would go on campaigns on, and there's people that still do that shit to this day. But she was saying stuff like, my wife and I, we were on Section 8. We were never on Section 8, but you see how the irony is that Umar been living inside his mama closet and his mama on Section 8. Isn't that deep? How all this just kind of turns itself around. She was saying making up all kind of lies about it. It's the thing. People, if you want to take shots, okay, but you shouldn't be. To children, the women and the children, y'all should know better than that, and that includes Tiff DeGriff. You should know better than that. But anyway, she's no longer defending Umar like she used to. They probably had a falling out. She probably supports him to a certain degree, but not like she used to. All right. Thanks, James. But yeah, he did. He tricked a lot of people back then. Had them completely fooled. He still got people fooled to this day. Thank you. James also said his 8,000 square feet gym apartment. Yeah. And someone said this in the chat room. It is possible, okay, and I'm not saying that this is the case because I don't know for sure, but it is possible that he's been living in this gym since everything that took place with Lenon, and you have social services checking in on the mama more and more, and Umar is not supposed to be living at in that Section 8 housing. He's not supposed to be. And again, there's people who have said things like, well, he may be on the lease. He's not. I have the paperwork. He's not on the lease. It's Section 8 housing, and his mama's on it. I have the paperwork. I already did the research. So in Umar's case, because he got evicted back in 2019, been living off of his mama since 2020, living inside of that mama closet, live streaming back then, but we haven't seen him doing it more recently because I did that video where I showed and I proved that he's living in his mama closet. So he's scared to go and do that anymore because he knows that people are going to clown the shit out of him. But he had been doing that from what, 2020? From 2020 to early 2025, that's what he was doing. But you ain't seen him in there. Well, the part of it is because he ain't supposed to be up over there like that anyway. So I have a sense, and again, I don't know if it's, I'm speculating here. I have a sense that Umar probably spends some time actually living inside these abandoned buildings. Now, once it gets too cold, he's not going to be able to do that. That's when we're going to see him live streaming more and more inside of hotel, motel rooms. Mark my words. And if he's able to get back into his mama's house, I'm talking about to be able to live there consistently at the very least, you just start seeing him live streaming back in the mama house, in the mama closet. Mark my words. I already know. Okay. Thank you, James. Lone Wolf says, been a minute, brother. Not sure if you remember that the name Black Dot in the chat. I sure do. But just coming through to support. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Yeah, thank you so much for coming back through. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of new people. Again, right now we got 2,500 people watching, but the subscriber count is at 87,000. So we may be able to get to 90,000 by the end of the year. I was hoping we get to 100,000. There's a lot of new people that have been showing up because there's more people covering Umar. And shout out to everyone who's been doing the work to cover Umar. It's not easy. It's different. It's a different time period because Umar this year, he's really exposed himself to a great degree. But if we go back, and you were back around back then, if we go back to 2020, we go back to 2019, we go back to 2021, it was very difficult to be a critique of Umar because there were so many people, even in 2022, there were so many people who were defending him and they were doing all kinds of crazy shit. I can tell you story after story. It's not that the atmosphere is not like that. It's not like that anymore. It's still, you still see it, but it's not like it was back in the day. And I'm no victim, but I do know that no one went through the amount of bullshit that I did. No one. But I'm still here. And you still got the bullshit. I still got to deal with the bullshit. But I'm still here. Right? So thank you so much. So there's a lot of newer people, but then there's a lot of people that's been around for a long time. At some point, I want to do a poll to say and ask people, how long have you been following this Umar Johnson saga with me? You'll see there's probably people that were back here. And I'm sure there's people who were back here back in 2019. Yep. Yeah, thank you, Lone Wolf, for the super chat. Also, thanks for tuning in, too. I appreciate it. Welcome back, I should say. Good Twin Form, the AK said, BBTs, Big Back TVs, forever BBCs? Never. Okay, all right. You go a little too far on that last one. Thank you, Good Twin Form, the AK. James Jack says, Umar got mice and bugs. Ain't no telling what's going on in that gym. Ain't no telling. In the small school, there's no telling. In the large gym, ain't no telling. Because he's a hoarder. You wouldn't find, listen, I wouldn't go in there just for the mode alone. I wouldn't go up. I wouldn't be up in there. But that's me. Thank you for the super chat. Schofield team says, did you already discuss him not returning to the Breakfast Club until the school is open? I may have missed it. You think Charlamagne called him out? Okay. So I don't know if we actually discussed Umar. I don't know if I made comments about specifically Umar. No, I think we did. I think we did cover this. So Umar, in a recent video, he said that he was not going to return to the Breakfast Club until the school is open, which means that he's not going to be returned to the Breakfast Club until what, about 2055, something like that. But I think what Umar he's doing, because the same thing with the Joe Budden podcast, Lene talked about this. Umar didn't want to go back on. Joe Budden has become a semi-critic of Umar too, okay, in a subtle way, not quite yet. But Umar knows that if he goes back on to Joe Budden, they're going to really question him about this FDMG, all the stuff that has happened in 2025. So he was afraid to go back on there. Well, he's, in my opinion, Umar, and I know that he was afraid to go back on to Joe Budden because Lene, she was around at that time when Umar was supposed to go back on there, but he didn't go on there. Instead, Dr. I always forget his name because I don't know much about him. He's from Philadelphia. I always forget his name. Anyway, he went on there and he was caping for Umar. Well, the Breakfast Club, Umar was supposed to, based upon what Umar was saying, he was supposed to be going back on there. But then recently he said he wasn't going to go back on there until the school is complete. But I have a sense that he's fearful, just like he's fearful of going on to Joe Budden, that they're going to call him out for this school scam. They're not going to use that terminology, but they're going to really start to ask questions. Umar's been on there, what, 5 times over the last almost decade? And he was giving updates. And by now you would think that everything would be done. One time he was on there, he said there's only 3 weeks worth of work. And this was, I don't know, 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Let's say 4, just to kind of hedge my bets. 3 or 4 years ago, let's do that. Well, if there was only 3 weeks worth of work done in order to get these things ready to go, why are we still here all these years later and renovations are nowhere near being complete? See, so I have a sense that Umar's fearful of that because so many more people are criticizing Umar right now that if he goes on a platform like the Breakfast Club, they may bring some of this stuff up. Now, like I said, when we go back to 2019, some of you guys were around back then. We go back to 2020, some of you guys were around there back then. 2021, it was easy to criticize. I mean, it wasn't easy. It was not easy to criticize Umar. In 2025, it's easy, right? And good. More people, the better. So in terms of Charlemagne calling him out, no, I haven't heard Charlemagne call him out. What I've heard is Charlemagne defend Umar, but I think Umar's at a point now that he's already paranoid. He's fearful of going on a big platforms like that because he doesn't know, maybe they might ask him and be critical of him on air, and he doesn't want that type of attention, especially in 2025. Okay, 2025 has been a rough year for Umar. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Miranda's Big Back TV comments got me in tears. No, it's a Big Back TV. I don't even know. Those are old TVs. Umar was hoarding it in 2019, and he's still hoarding it in 2025. And I want to be clear about something. If he bought the TV in 2019, okay, I can kind of get it to still be holding on to it in 2025. But that's a Big Back TV. Them Big Back TVs from back in the day. Somebody in the chat want to figure out when them Big Back TVs was really popular. That thing got to be at least 20 years. At least 20 years. But Umar, he's still holding on to it. Someone said 1987. Shit. It might be 30 years. In 2000, yeah. 20, go to about 2020, 2017. So someone said Amy had one in 2001. Shit. I'm sure I go look at some old pictures from back in the day when I had a Big Back TV. I need me a Big Back. I need me a Big Back. I know, for real, we need to get the date. We need to figure out when these things were popular. Real talk, it's been at least 20 years. Why are you still holding on to the Big Back TV that's been obsolete for 20 years already? But you remember, he'd been holding on to his chair, that funky chair. He said he held on to that one for over 20 years. I just got this chair like maybe a year and a half ago. I'm going to give it to my son because it's already acting up. I'm going to get me a new one. Anyway. All right. Yeah, TV and chairs. Someone said, I haven't had a Big Back TV since 2007. Well, bless your heart. Okay. All right, we got to get going here. Now we done ran up the clock. All these super chats up in here. Thank you, Miranda. What's up, 100% Real Man says, Texas, we go, bro. Y'all know they don't play around in Texas. I know that for a fact. Y'all do not play. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Kogo says, what about my teacher Africans and my student Africans? Yeah, Umar says all of the Africans except teachers and students and curriculum. In a budget, in transparency. Where's my transparency Africans? All right. Thanks, Kogo. Y'all crazy. Thanks again. And Texas, real man, 100% Real Man sent me a super sticker as well. Thank you so much. Black Wolf says, Umar literally said that same shit 2 years ago. Yeah, year two of, so you're talking 2021. Yeah, 2020, 2021. Year two of having these abandoned buildings. Word for word, it's pathetic. The angry hamster on the page. Yeah, Lene calls him a hamster because his living conditions is like a hamster cage. I said, damn, that's hardcore. Hamster cage, hamster tune day. Yeah, he did. He regurgitates the same thing. So that's why I was kind of disappointed because I thought he was going to come up with something different and new or unique, show something different or something unique, but it's the same shit. There's no different. And we can go back every single year and he's saying the same shit, but nothing's changed. In fact, what has happened is it's gotten worse up there. It looks worse now than it did back in 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. In the small gym and in the large gym. Thank you, Black Wolf, for the super chat. RJ Supreme says, Lenon, I hope that once all is said and done, people realize we are the only ones capable of saving ourselves. Being Black is not a monolith. Yeah, I totally agree with this. That's one of the reasons why Umar has a level of influence, is because there are people who are looking for someone to save them. And there's a lot of Black, now I ain't gonna say a lot, but there are Black people who are, it's a savior complex. They're looking for someone to come and save them. And then there are people who think that Black people are just one thing, and so they only need to focus on one person because that one person can save everybody. Well, none of that's true. You guys understand what I'm saying? You know, being Black is not one thing, but there are people who want to make it. You know, I don't get that. It's just not how things work. Just like with any other group of people. You know, there are people, affluent white people. They look at people, other white people that be in trailer parks, and they look down on them. They call them white trash. Okay, I don't like to use that as an example, but just to go to show you, not all white people are on the same economic situation. They're not on the same political orientation. You know, they're not political socially. Their social status. It's not all the same. They don't think the same. They don't all listen to the same type of music. See, I have a son, he listens to everything, and some of the shit he be listening to, I'm like, man, why can he listen to that stuff? But then I know that there are people who listen to that and they really enjoy it. But then he'll be listening to some Stevie Wonder and I'll be like, yeah. You see? So the point is that the same thing applies to Black people. It's not just one thing. But I think that's one of the reasons why Umar has had an appeal, and he tends to talk in these absolutes like Black people are all the same. And he usually gives the worst case scenario, worst case ghetto type of examples, but that puts him in a position to where he's a savior figure. And we have to move away from that, you know. And at the end of the day, first of all, I'm going to say something. I don't need to be saved by no man. Real talk. I need to handle my business as a man. You know what I'm saying? But secondarily, the idea or notion that I'm going to follow behind some man, that's not going to happen. Okay, now, if I need some advice, come on. If I need some guidance, come on. But I'm not going to be putting my faith in no man, especially no deviant ass Umar, P. Diddy type, who's like a Sith Lord, Senator Palpatine, Sauron. But he's fooled so many people. Thank you, RJ Supreme. Good comment, too. LTK says, this is what the inside of his mind is like, messy and chaotic, but colorful and childlike. You're absolutely right. That's why I always said to myself, when he painted the gym, I was like, what's going on here? When he started to paint the inside of the small school, what he calls a small school, the color schemes are all over the place. He has one room that's all lime green. I mean, what are you trying to do? You're gonna make these kids, the teacher gonna be trying to teach. Yes, class, open up. We're going to go to page 5. Go on and open up your Chromebooks. We're going to page 5. Well, okay, let's start reading. I don't mean to it's not funny. It's not. That's not funny. Because it's the kids. I shouldn't do that. Oh man. Yeah, you're gonna come get your kids. Your kids tweaking. We don't know why. I'm sorry. I can see it in my mind. It's like a comedy skit. These poor kids. Okay. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry. I got carried away on that because I can see it. All right. That's not good. I apologize. Anyway, he has one room that's all lime green. He He has another room. It's all painted red. What kind of shit? All right. Okay. I'm sorry. I got a little blowed off right there. Thanks, LTK. These poor kids. I feel bad for these kids. You know what I'm saying? All right. Marcia says, none of this matters. Did he pull permits? It's a great question. There are some permits that Umar pulled years ago, but I haven't kept up to speed. KKC, he's really good at that. There's people who covered Umar for years now. They were around early on. And one of the things I noticed is different people have different focal points, if you will. And then they have specific areas of research. And I used to kind of look into the bills, especially when he owed taxes. And I used to look at the permits and all that stuff. But over the last couple of years, there's something I haven't looked into. But I do know that there's a lot of work that he had done, but there were no permits that were pulled. So that's going to be a problem. What happens is that when they come to do inspections, they're going to look to see if permits were pulled to get certain work done. And if those permits don't exist, then it's not going to pass. And Umar knows this. That's why he's already concocted this lie that at some point they're not going to give him the certificate of occupancy, and then he's going to have to, sue the city or whatever. He already came up with that. Just like he came up with the lie, he needs to sue. Maybe he has to sue or march against the city because of these bills that he hadn't paid for six and a half years. So the permits is a huge red flag right there. What is Umar going to do at that point? I don't think he really cares necessarily, because I don't think he ever gets to that point. He doesn't want to get to that point. He just want to keep collecting money. So yeah, it doesn't. None of this matters. All the renovation work, it's irrelevant, because there's a process that you have to go. You have to hire professionals. You have to pull the proper permits. Another thing too, and I'm sure you're aware of this, and many of you guys in the chat room, you're aware of this. Brother Muhammad would definitely be aware of this. When you pull permits to do work, that has to be posted on the outside of the building. That you have you have the there's a word, I can't think of the word right now. I'll just say it this way, for lack of a better word. You have the license. You have the license to do that work, because you've gone through the process of pulling the permits. You have professionals doing the work. I've never seen any of that. Has anyone ever seen that? Black Anonymous, if you're still here, have you ever seen that in all of the years that you've researched Umar? I've never seen it. Now, is it possible? Yeah, but I've never seen it. Where it says, it's like, work, the permit to do this work. I've never seen it. So what it means is that all the work that has been done, he won't ever pass inspection because the soil is contaminated. Yeah, it's classified as a brownfield catalyst site. Umar has never talked about that. I have the receipts. I covered that back in 2019, if memory serves me correctly. I can pull it up in point of fact. Umar's never even talked about that, but that's a huge issue right there. None of that's been mitigated. Let me look up. I'm going to say, yeah, here it is right here. Is this the actual document or this the page? Let me see what this is. Yeah, this is from March 26th. Yeah, this is just this isn't what I'm looking for, but let me see if I can pull it up. I could pull it up online. I've done it many times in the past. Yeah, here it is right here. But I think this is not what I'm looking at. I can pull up just the one page. That's what I'll do. So I think is it this one? Yeah, I can't see it well enough. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll pull it up online and we can look at it that way. That way I can skip to the pages, because I thought I had it as specifically as a PDF file, but I have it as screenshots too. And yeah, okay, I'll pull it up online. Maybe let me check this right here. Yeah, this is the first page of it, though. I'll just pull this up just to show you guys, or one of the early pages in that. But the EPA, they did their report in 2019, and they classified these buildings and the soil and that they sit on as brownfield catalyst sites because they're contaminated. So he won't ever pass inspection because the soil is contaminated, brownfield, and then he can't paint over molecules. He will never pass inspection. Yeah, Brother Muhammad talked about this When Umar painted even the outside, the exterior, he didn't do any prep work. There was no mold remediation whatsoever. He just painted over it. He did the same thing on the inside in the gym, in that small gym, and there was black mold in there. He did the same thing, just painted over it. I don't know to what degree there was mold inside of the small school. I'm sure that there is, though, because there's so much mold on the exterior. There was no remediation that took place, and he didn't do any type of prep work prior to painting the exterior of any of these buildings. He just painted over it. Okay, that's a problem in and of itself. Okay, if I remember, I'll pull up the EPA report. Thank you, Marcia. Rocky Dasaki says, only thing worse than Umar is Umar with no beard. Okay, leave that man alone. Thank you for the super chat. Coco says, FDMG failure, disgrace, messy garbage school. Yeah. Thank you, Coco. I got to do these quick. User Device says, I'm going to make you an FDMG kitten. Yeah, I'm not going to read the rest of that. Okay. FDMG, free donor money gone. Yeah, all that money's gone. That's why he has to get up here. Now, again, we talked about where did he come up with all this other money to pay Sister Mary Ann Lawrence, $68,000. Okay, but we kind of talked about strategically what he did in advance of getting to that point where he was talking about his bank accounts were frozen. He was asking for personal money. Well, there's people that sent him personal money. That's what I'm saying. If Umar was ever audited, I'm not talking about him saying that he's audited. I'm saying that he's actually audited, and they pull all of his bank records. They pull all of the online receipts, the GoFundMe, the Cash App, the PayPal, checks and money orders, and then they track and trace where this money has gone. A lot of it has gone towards Umar's personal expenses. And guess what? That settlement that he paid out to Mary Ann Lawrence, that's personal. That ain't got nothing to do with FDMG. Thank you. Dam really says he's on a payment plan with the state. It's possible. I don't know that to be a fact. He said he paid it all up because he owed like $36,000, something like that. $36,000, $33,000, something to that effect. He said he paid all of it, but then there are also people who have said that it was a payment plan. I'm not quite sure. Okay, I haven't done the research. I haven't made any phone calls, but I wouldn't be surprised. I do know this, that ultimately he's going to end right back up to where he was at before because he don't pay bills. You give it another 2 years, he's going to be 2 years of bills that he didn't pay. So he's going to end right back where he was at before. Just keep growing and growing. 3 years, 4 years, 5. But I don't think we're going to get to that point. I think we got about a year to a year and a half of this Umar Johnson saga as we know it before it's over. Okay, and that's my opinion. I could be wrong. Thank you for the super chat. Texas Diva got this one earlier. Thank you so much. Information Man Salute says, much respect, Umar is faking. That's all he do. He be pump faking. He's an ultimate faker. He fakes everything. This guy fakes weddings. For what? Why do you got to fake weddings? Umar, he's a fake. He's a fake and a phony. All right. Thank you, Information Man. Salute. Dreezy says FDMG 2050, somewhere around there. It's 2025 at this pace. Yeah, somewhere around 2050, about another 25 years. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. More thread says, then stop asking us crazy questions. We are cool with seeing another video. Many of us like hanging out with you. Thank you so much. You so humble. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just had to ask earlier because I figured we could get a short show in. Hey, obviously now that's not the case. Now we done got right back into the groove and we're all out of control. That's okay. I'm almost done with these super chats and then we'll get to the video that I've been wanting to get to for about a month. Thank you so much, More Threads, for the kind words and for the super chat. User 225 says, Lenon, admit that no, we're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. All right, thank you, User 225. Iceman Van says, if Umar owns the bandos, do you think he could have took out a loan against them recently? He could just tell the bank it's for renovations. That's a tricky question. First of all, we have to assume that Umar owns it and that he owns them outright, which I don't know to be the case. He said that there was no mortgage, but he never provided any proof of that. You know, he could have gotten a mortgage. He could have taken out a loan. It's possible. I don't know how he would be able to do that because his credit is horrible, I'm sure. He mismanaged his money. At that time, it's not like he was working a job. So, you know, borrowers or lenders, they're going to be looking for those types of things. So let's just assume, Iceman Vamp, that Umar did purchase these bandos outright. Yeah, there would be equity in them. Is it possible that I mean, it is. It's possible. That could be where he got the money to pay Mary Ann Lawrence. You know, I can't say. And the truth is that a lot of, when it comes to the financial stuff, outside of what Umar has said in online records, such as the IRS, his IRS filings, a lot of it is speculation because there's no transparency, and there should be transparency. That's part of having a nonprofit. But Umar, he's so shady that he doesn't disclose that type of information because he doesn't want people to be able to crunch numbers. And I like to crunch numbers, and figure out that most of the money that he's received, first of all, that he's received way much more money than people realize. But then that most of the money that he's received, he's used for his own, for himself. So that's why Umar, there's no transparency. Now, is it possible that he took out a loan against the property? Yeah, it is possible. Again, I don't know. I don't know. And he could just tell the bank it's for renovations. Yeah, he could do that, but if he does that, let's say if he's done that recently, who's to say that he didn't do that back in 2019 or 2020? So yeah, it's a big mess. It really is. But the key issue is that there's no transparency, and that's why people don't know exactly what's going on. But that's what Umar wants. He doesn't want people to know what's going on because once people find out truly how much money he's raised and how much money he's spent and where most of the money has gone towards, they're going to realize that he's raised a lot more money than what they thought. I would say 2.6, 2.7 million, getting close to $3 million now, and that most of that money Umar has spent on himself. Right. Thank you, Iceman Fam. IMS says, Lenon, do you have a pic in the dashiki? Yeah, I have some pictures of that. I would have to go and find them, but yeah, I used to wear dashikis all the time. I was into the black conscious and black power and all this other stuff. Yeah, I used to wear dashikis, and the head things too, with the what you call. Then I would wear sarongs. You guys know what those are? They wear those in places like India, the little African pouches and all that. I was deep into that stuff. I had hair back then too, at least a little bit. Thank you, IMS, for the super chat. Nadia says, I think water standing and being in there like that would cause an odor. Perhaps that's why he always leaves out fast. Yeah, there's a video where they went, and it's not just in the gym where they were standing water. There were also issues in terms of the small gym and the small school and the large school with water. And they had issues. There was a massive hole in the roof at one point in one of these buildings. But this is all to say that there's water damage from rain and snow going back years. So there was a video where they were walking through, and there was this young lady, and she was like, "What's that smell?" And everyone kind of paused, and then Umar was like, "Well, what smell?" And I think for him, because he had been in there many times, it just doesn't register. But for someone first time going in there, anyone remember that hit the one? She recognized right away something wasn't right, and it was probably because I think someone did say that in the video, it was like that mildew smell, mold and mildew type of a smell. These buildings have been locked up. At that time, I think that video was from 2019. So these buildings have been locked up for a long time. They've been vacant for a long time. Even at that point, we're talking about 4 years, and they're exposed to the elements. So all types of water damage and mold, so forth and so on. So what ends up happening is Umar says, "Well, what are you talking about? Like it doesn't register." He probably knows, but he wanted to play it off. But this lady, the young lady, she was like holding her nose at that time. You shouldn't have people up in there. Umar shouldn't even be up in there. There's all types of issues dealing with these abandoned buildings. So these buildings are a hazard. They were a hazard prior to Umar purchasing them. They were a hazard when he purchased them, and they're a hazard today. Right? Thank you, Nadia, for the super chat. Yeah, I got to remember to get that EPA report. I'll pull that up before we get up out of here. I'm probably going to forget. I just wrote it down. What's up, SH Play says, as you always say, Umar doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, that's the thing. I thought he was going to do something strategic in that video, the first video, but it's like he's wandering around. He's walking in circles. He's going into rooms. He goes back into the room. He walks down the hall. He goes back down the hall. He blah, blah, blah. He doesn't know what he's doing exactly. He's trying to figure out a way to get money out of people. But this has been going on for such a long time. That's why it's predictable. It's perfectly predictable. I told people a couple of days ago, I told them yesterday, you can expect Umar to do a live stream within the next couple of days. And here we are today. He does the live stream. I just thought that he would be more strategic and have something to show that would be significant to where he shuts the haters down again. That includes you too, by the way. And everyone in Cookie Crush said, you're all haters, all right? Thanks for the super chat. Black Wolf says, and I'm almost to the bottom. And thanks for all the super chats too. Okay, I don't take it for granted. Okay, thank you guys. Black Wolf says, is that a house party tip box? Umar trying to get that rent money, family. Yeah. Goddamn, Umar hurting. Yeah, he in a bad shape. He need that money. Thank you for the super chat. Sweet T says, run them donations, baby. We need a full version of this one too. Yeah, someone was saying that The Run Them Donations song, I haven't sung that one in a long time. And then FDMG Is Coming. I think those are probably two of the classics. FDMG Is Coming and Run Them Donations. Run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby. Get on your Cash App, don't be lazy. These hot cookies got me going crazy. Something got me going crazy. Run them donations, baby. For good, no, for good, yeah. Something like that. For good, yeah. For good, good. Can't go hands up here. I can't get it. I'm in the wrong key. That's why. All right. That's one of the old jams. We had a couple of them. We had a couple of really good jams back in the day. Yeah, I got the equipment. Okay. I'll tell my wife the next thing I need to upgrade is all of my video equipment. I got the audio equipment upgrade, my computer's upgraded, and then the video equipment. All right, one step at a time. Thanks, Sweet Tea, for the super chat. User 225 says, can you act Umar Johnson asking money for FDMG Starfleet? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Starfleet Academy. You guys know I love me some sci-fi, Star Wars, Star Trek. That's my show. That's Star Trek. Thank you. User 225. Vegan Sports Bar says, yelling and cussing dressed like Minnie Mouse. You talking about Tiff the Grill? Yeah. All's forgiven, though. All is forgiven. Thank you, Vegan Sports Bar. You were probably around back then because of on that picture. And Umar used to be eating good. Okay, I got about 5 more. Eno says, down payment on Cookie Crush chat merch, please. This channel was the best. Yeah, people been telling me to get the merch. I've been thinking about it. I just don't want to come off as being greedy. I make really good money on YouTube, and I don't want to overdo it. The Lord, give it to the Lord, take it. And I just want to be appreciative of what I do have. And I'm thankful. You know, I'm thankful for all y'all. Even in the Cookie Crush chat, this year has been amazing already. And also thanks everyone who's been supportive of the channel. All right, I appreciate you all. Down payment. You gonna put it on layaway? All right. Thanks, Edo. RPG TV says, Umar, you silly Billy Bandit. Umar, he's a silly Billy Bandit. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Edo. RPG TV. Lone Wolf says, a child in an adult body. Yeah, Umar, very much so. He's in a state of arrested development. And there's nothing wrong with being childlike, but if you're not responsible as an adult, that's a problem. It's a serious problem. Umar does not know how to live an adult life. He doesn't know how to take care of himself. He doesn't know how to pay basic bills. He doesn't even have his own vehicle. He doesn't even have his own home at the age of 51. Again, on top of that, he's raised millions of dollars. There's really no excuse for that. I know because we've talked about this in the past. And if Umar decided, if he was perfectly legit and if there was transparency and he wasn't scamming and scheming and using the money on himself, if back in 2000, I don't know, let's say 2018, even before he purchased manuals, if he came out and said, listen, I'm taking care of my mother, but she's in Section 8 housing, I have to get her into a better living conditions. So I'm going to take some of this money and I'm going to get us into, both of us, because I'm taking care as a primary caretaker. I have to do this for my mother. I'm going to get a place. There would have been people for us so that she can have a better quality of life. There will be people who would have criticized him, and I would probably have criticized him too from the vantage point of money that should be going specifically towards a school. However, based on where things are at now for his mother in 2025, if I knew now, you know, what's transpired, if I knew this and it was back then, I would have been like, no, do what you got to do. But then also be transparent about how much money you're going to be allocating towards this. And what's your plan? Are you going to put that money back in at a certain point? Are you going to get a job or maybe 2 jobs to kind of get that money back into that? So to figure out a plan so that his mother wouldn't have to be living in those types of conditions that she's living in these days, as Lene has thoroughly exposed. But because Umar is like a child in an adult body, he's not thinking steps ahead. He's not thinking into the future. And he has allowed his mother to suffer while he's raising millions of dollars. And then at a certain point in 2020, living off of his mama in segregated housing. Well, this speaks to a state of arrested development. That's the issue. But again, if Umar had decided to take some of that money to set himself up and set his mama up in a better living situation, and he was legit, okay, I probably wouldn't have criticized him much for that. See, or let's say if he said, "Listen, I just need money. If you guys can donate, because I just got to get my family," and I would have donated. Okay, assuming that he was a legitimate, but he's such a con man and scammer, as we know. Something like that would have never gone down properly. Anyway, this all speaks to Umar. He's a child in a dope body. Same thing with the bills. More recently, runs these bills up over 6.5 years. A child, because he doesn't handle business, doesn't take care of responsibilities. He's not adulting like he should be, right? And then what does he do? He blames the city. He blames the bank, his banking institution. Well, that's what children do. They're always blaming other people. They don't want to hold themselves personally accountable. Well, that's Umar. That's one of his big issues. I don't get that. I really don't. Corruption Point says, I am literally GAY and I don't speak this way. Okay. All right. Thanks for sharing. I can't remember what job it was. Was it? No, it wasn't. I can't remember what job, but there was this guy and everyone was talking and casually he says, well, I'm gay, so I don't really. And I looked at him, I said, man, why are you telling all your business? And he was like, what? I said, why you know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah, Umar, him talking like that as a heterosexual man, where I come from, you don't utter those types of words. It's taboo. And there's no disrespect to anyone who talks like that. I think you shouldn't be talking about that regardless of your sexual orientation. But for a heterosexual man, that's just from where I come from. Some of y'all may not agree. We don't talk like that. We don't even use that type of terminology. It's taboo, but Umar does. And you listen to how he was saying it. I said, man, something wrong with this guy. Anyway, corruption point, a little too much information. No, I'm just playing. Thank you for the super chat. Enterprise says, Leonard, I sent in my resume to Umar sniffing. Yeah. Did you get a response? That's the real question. All right. I highly doubt you did. Thank you, Enterprise, for super chat. I'm almost at the bottom. James said, did you watch the Lala Jenkins video, Leonard? Yeah, I did. I watched up to a certain point, but I didn't hear the part where they said Umar. So the video that I watched, it was a woman. She was a little heavy set. She was telling her story. She was in a fraternity and she was talking about how she was getting out of the fraternity, but I didn't hear where they talked about Umar. So I don't know, James, if you have a timestamp, that would make it a whole lot easier because I don't really have time to be watching videos. I did try to get into it. I just at a certain point I had to turn it off because I had other stuff to do. Thank you for the super chat. But if you have a timestamp, you can email it to me. I'd appreciate that. All right. Mapinzi Shakur sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I got about 5 more. Corruption Point says Umar is a parasite, but what makes him especially evil is that he preys on the poor, lame, and desperate. You're absolutely right about that. His main that's another thing. If Umar was preying on wealthy people, he wouldn't have gotten away with this. Okay, his outreach, who he really targets is poor Black people, disenfranchised in difficult situations, single mothers who are struggling with their sons and they're trying to figure out a way and the daddies aren't around. So he seeks out the people who need the most amount of help and he targets them. That's what he does. So it's very well said. He looks for the poor, the lame, and the desperate. And he targets them because he knows that they're weak in a sense, that he can figure out ways to manipulate them, to get things out of them because they're looking for someone who can help them. And Umar acts like he's coming in to help, but no, he doesn't help. He makes things worse. He's like the child that goes into a room and just starts picking up shit and throwing it all over the place. That's Umar. But you're right. That's very well said. He preys on the poor, the lame, and the desperate. That's Umar. But that's what cult leaders do anyway. That's what narcissists do. They look for people who are weak to manipulate and exploit. Right? That's what pimps do. So here we go. Thank you for the super chat. Ricky sent in a super sticker. And then also says Emperor Palpatine as well. No, really. And think about this because I'm into sci-fi and I've studied. I just don't watch it. I study it. If you look at Senator Palpatine and look at what he did and how he went about doing it, and he does all of this manipulation behind the scenes, and not just with Anakin turning him into Darth Vader, but he's also manipulating the political system at the same time while he's a Sith Lord. People couldn't figure that shit out. Well, that's no different than Umar. He's manipulating political scene. You know, he's manipulating these women to give up the cooch. You know, he's manipulating his followers to send him money. All the while, he's a Sith Lord. And they see him as if he's some great black leader. Well, how many people believe in Senator Palpatine? How many people believe in Sauron? You see what I'm saying? And they were like, yeah, this guy's great. You know, he's the king of kings. They was talking crazy shit, right? Well, it didn't turn out that way, did it? He was shady. Well, same thing with Senator Palpatine. Senator Palpatine, he corrupted Anakin. Anakin had problems anyway. Don't get it twisted. Because you watched the earlier, the earlier movies in a timeline. The way he would be looking, he had darkness in him. He would say shit. He'd be like, he's a bad. You could tell he's a bad kid. He's one of the badass kids. You could tell. Look at how he was. You could tell. Listen, you gotta pay attention. They'd throw that in there just to show that he wasn't all light and pure back then, even as a kid. And Palpatine, that's one of the things that midichlorian count that was part of it though too, that they recognized. Okay, he had this. So, but the point is that Palpatine recognized that he was some, he did let the raised without his daddy. His mama was a slave. Sound familiar? Put the pieces together. Anakin basically was black. Let me stop. I'm going too far. But his mama was a slave. He got some power, a little bit of power with the midichlorian count, blah blah blah. But he was troubled. That's the point. And so Palpatine knew that, and he manipulated him and ended up, turn him into Darth Vader. And then Darth Vader for a long time, he's causing all kinds of problems throughout the galaxy. See, so a lot of people thought, especially early on, that Darth Vader, that he was it. He's not it. It was Senator Palpatine. A lot of people think that Sauron was it. Sauron ain't it. He had a master that was far more powerful than he was. Well, see, Umar, he's like a Sith Lord, and he has his little minions, like Tiff the Griff. See? Manipulate, get him to do stuff, say crazy shit, behave crazy, act all wild online, lying on people, etc., etc. I'll leave it right there. What's up, Kitwana? Became a member again. I appreciate it. U225 Lenon, can you admit I'm funny? Sometimes you take it too far. That's all I'm saying. You take things too far, especially with the thumb stuff. It's okay. Thank you for super chat. Kitwana says, I'm trying to post a super chat, but I'm not being allowed to purchase or post what is. Well, it just worked. It just worked. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. Yeah, Kitwana, if you have a comment, go ahead and post it right now. You don't have to send another super chat, and I'll look in the chat room and I'll pull it up. Okay, I got one more here. Thank you, Kitwana, for super chat. CJ Talk says, why isn't his siblings intervening with mom? To the best of my knowledge, they have tried to. I don't know how much they've tried. Lene's talked about this. I just think it's a difficult situation all the way across the board. I also have a sense that it may be, and I'm speculating that it may be that they don't want to get officials involved for different reasons. And I don't want to say too much about this, but I have a sense that that's part of it too. And Umar probably knows that. I'm speculating here. But again, look how much of a manipulator Umar is. There's no telling what he's done and continues to do behind the scenes to intimidate even his own siblings, because that's what he does it online. What we to think that somehow he doesn't do it in the real world. I propose, and I've said this before, that most of Umar's dirt and harm actually takes place offline, not online, and that's very telling in and of itself. And in particular, if we even look at in terms of his family, I'm sure that the damage that he's caused within his own family far outweighs the damage that he's caused in any other individual's life, right? Because he's been involved in dealing with his family members for decades now. Yeah, it's a sad situation. My goodness gracious, By the way, I just wanted to, and that's the last super chat. Thank you guys so much. We'll get to the video now. I just want to point something else out, that if you look at Umar and how he sees his mother as a possession, it's actually similar on two levels. How Palpatine saw Anakin as his possession, but also how Anakin saw Padme as a possession as well. See, I know people say, well, what do you mean by the no, really think about it. See, it was about control. And Palpatine, he was so devious. He was imprinting into Anakin's subconscious mind that his wife Padme was going to die somehow. But he also was praying or really pulling from Palpatine was pulling on Anakin's experience of his mother dying. So if there's a transference from his mother, who he was seeking to protect from death and so forth and so on, and then it gets projected onto Padme. But ultimately, Anakin kills Padme through the manipulation exercised by Palpatine. He was messing with putting visions in his mind and all this kind of stuff. Well, each step, when you look at this, it was all about control. See, understand that the reason why Anakin really got close to Palpatine was because he wanted to learn about this power that Palpatine said he had to reverse death so that people don't die. Well, now that's tapping back into the trauma of him losing his mother, Anakin losing his mother. And then he transfers that over to Padme. You see what I'm saying? It's all manipulation, no matter what step. So in each step, Anakin is put in a position where he's trying to control things. He's trying to control death. He's trying to control his mother so that she does not die. But then that's transferred. Oh, but he didn't have the power to do that. But then he tries to control Padme so that she doesn't die. But he ends up being the person that kills her. See how deep this is? All right. Okay. Thank you, SJ, for the super chat. Okay. And okay. So let me do this. I want to pull up the video that I want to get to today. And this is we're already where we probably should be winding down. But let's go ahead and move forward, and we'll get into this video real quick. We have 1,810 votes. The question is, does the small gym look better or worse in 2025? 85% said it looks worse. 15% said it looks better. We have over 1,400 likes during this live stream. We still got over 2,000. We got about 2,200 people in the building still. Thank you guys so much for hanging in there with me. I appreciate it. I'm going to look in here, make sure. I'm going to see if Kitwana posted any other comments here. I'll go back and take a look at that. In the meantime, let me go ahead and play the video. So this is Famertube. Shout out to him. He went up to these abandoned buildings on August 29th of 2025. So about a little over a month ago. And he gave an extensive tour of the exterior. And that's where we're going to go ahead and watch here today. That way tomorrow I won't have to live stream. I can get into some other stuff unless Umar live streams again. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let me pull this up. Here we go.
Somebody say something about the school. Nah, I'm gonna go where nobody go. I don't see niggas coming back here. So this is the school. Let me refocus. Let me refocus. Hold on. Let me refocus for a second. Let me refocus for a second. This is what journalists do. Okay? This is what we do. I could use her soundbite. I don't have to use her image. I'm running up on everybody. Crackhead. I told y'all this. Dog, cat, puss, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, real quick, I did edit out where he's talking with different people because I want to focus on the school itself to look at the condition of the school. Okay, so I just wanted to let people know that.
Okay, I'm doing what the other niggas didn't do. All right, if you don't like what I'm doing, go watch the other niggas. Cut it out. You're supposed to be encouraging me. Right here. Wow, it's not looking good, bro. I just want y'all to see that this is the side of the school, bro. I know, because my lens is different, bro. Right, I know a lot of people say, oh, I see the school, people came. No, they don't do what I'm doing. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is not good. All that money, and look, this is the side of the school, bro. Now,
yeah, there's mold all over the place.
I want you to take a look at the condition. You see that gray stuff right there? That's mildew.
Yeah.
That is mildew right there. That is not good. So, it's bad already. And then, under the tree, it's terrible under there. More mildew and stuff of the sort under there.
Yeah, and Brother Muhammad explained how when you see it's like a white film, that's like prior to it actually turning into mold. It's like this, there's different stages. I didn't know that. But if you look at these buildings, you'll see that all over the place. So inevitably it's going to turn into mold.
I'm just making sure
Oh, damn. Look at that above that door.
nobody's pulling up in back of me. All right. So look, once again, I'm showing you.
Yeah, it looks like it's like branches, I guess, or shrubbery that's grown up the side.
Where others have failed to show you. So.
Yeah, shout out to Family 2 for going up here and doing this. Yeah, there's barbed wire on this fence too. I saw that earlier.
All right, now, hold up now. Hold up. Before I go down here.
I wouldn't even be up over there. Real talk. All right, shout out to Family 2.
Nobody went back here. Okay? So I'm gonna go through this little alleyway right here. All right? And I'm gonna show you guys. You basically you're seeing what I'm seeing. Nobody did this. This is a once and a first. So I don't know. There might be a dog back there. I don't know. But let's go.
There are
As
dogs
you see,
back
guys, garbage everywhere.
There are dogs. It's on the other side though. There is a brother that did go back here before. His name was shout out to him. Reverend Jerry Juice on YouTube, because he lives in that area and he's done tours too. But this tour right here, I think this is the most expansive because it covers everything. Okay,
this is not proper keeping up of a property. You see, like this right here, that means this been grown for years. This been grown for years. And as I walk along, oh boy. Even this is not good.
What's up,
this
Derek?
Green stuff is not good. That's algae.
Yeah, that's not good. That's because of standing water that sits there. The irrigation is bad in this area too. But he's absolutely right about that. I've seen that before.
But not all algae is good, right? I don't know too much about it, but I know that's not good. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I see some flies, some gnats. This is the school, y'all. Where did the money go? Where did the money go?
That's the question.
Oh my God, look at this. This is not good. Oh my God, look at you see? He don't show you this. Graffiti? You telling me you couldn't get this off?
Yeah, Umar I think he did show this. I could be wrong because I may be thinking of another area, but I think he did show this when he was showing video of the large gym and the vandalism in there. I think he did show this side briefly, if memory serves me correctly.
And then there's a camera right there. He might be watching me right now.
Look at that camera,
Okay.
Fisher Price camera.
And look at this. Look at this. Still boarded up. It's been 6 years.
Yep.
6 years.
It's been 6 years in 7 months altogether, because we're getting close to 7 years later.
Okay.
Since he acquired the abandoned buildings.
Look. You telling me that light couldn't get fixed? Look at that light. The light is broken. The outside is broken. Boy, I'm glad I came. Same thing. Graffiti again.
Yeah. I do know this. He did show this side because he showed this right here too. There's a chair sitting over there. People be kicking it. I told people, didn't I tell people back in 2019 that it's the kicking spot? Hit the one. It's a kicking spot. Ain't got nothing to do with no education.
Same thing. Yo, why is this girl taking pictures of me? Do you see that girl in the yellow? See that girl right there? She just snapped a picture of me.
Yeah, she saw that you looked over there. She left right away.
She just snapped a picture of me.
Yeah, you better be careful.
Garbage right here.
Homeboy.
See?
Trash, filth.
Garbage. We're gonna see why she snapped that picture. Okay.
All boarded
See
up
right
over here.
See right here. Oh my God, garbage. Shoes.
Yeah, look like some Timberlands.
Plastic bags.
Look at this. This is horrible.
Garbage. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, guys.
You know it's bad when there's suitcases out here. I don't mean to laugh because this is just really bad.
Come on now. That's right.
And back in 2019, when Umar walked through here, there was trash in that same area. And here we are, 2025, 6.5 years later, there's still trash up in here.
Right. It looks crazy. It does look crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. That sign's still there. That's the Maurice J. Moyer Academy, the academic institute. It was at first, initially, it was the J. Moyer Academy, and then they lost their charter. They reapplied, and because they were closed down, and they opened up, I think it was 2 years later, under new J. Moyer Academy. And they were open for a couple of years, and then they closed down, and the buildings were vacant. Matter of fact, we're getting close to, in terms of the buildings not being occupied with students, it's getting close to a decade now. Because Umar, he's had them for 6.5 years. They were closed for about 4 years before Umar acquired them. Yeah, so it was probably around 2015, 2014. I have it in my timeline when they closed down the second and final time. But the signage is still up there to this day. It's crazy.
What is this? If this is the FDMG school, yeah, Shorty took a picture of me, bro. I'm watching her to see where she going. No way somebody just gonna take a picture of me and just walk off. That don't even make no sense. She doesn't know who I am. And look at this, y'all. This is the school, y'all. This is the school, baby. Look at this, kids. Look at this, guys. I'm watching this girl, seeing where she's going. Look at this, guys. This is where the money went. I'm just showing you. I'm here, boots on the ground. This is not me, no green screen. Now notice there's another school here. Like, what is this? What is going on? I thought this was FDMG. So that means before he bought it, it was already like a school. Before he bought it. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so now we on the next side of the building. And I'm just, damn, that girl, she cut through some fucking alley just now. Once again, look, no windows, no doors. Okay, let's check the piping. Can we check the piping?
Yeah, there's a lot of mold.
Look at this, guys.
See, the water is supposed to be funneled down into this pipe right here, but that means that the pipework needs to go up the side of the building so that the water can be taken from off of, or transferred from off of the roof down this pipe. But what happens is it just overflows on top of the roof, and then as it overflows, that's what that allows mold to grow over time. This is called a downspout. Brother Muhammad, he explained this.
Look at this. See that? But yet it's not connected up there. You see, that's from the roof. When it rains, it should take the water from the rainwater into there.
Yeah.
And it should come out here somewhere. But look, no good. So I can imagine there's roof damage to the roof. Because I'm going to tell you, that's probably clogged up, bro. That's probably clogged up. And once again, guys, where the money went. Look, not even another door not fixed. You know, this is not an attack video on Umar. This is just showing you guys the evidence, the proof. Look, oh my God, look at all this black stuff right here.
Yeah, mold all over the wall.
No windows.
Yeah, no gutters. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of that water, what happens is it sits up there on the roof. So you have standing water on the roof as well. And it causes a damage over time. That's crazy. Just like in the gym, same thing. You see the mold going all up the side?
Once again, a drainage pipe. But look, look, guys, look. This
Yeah, I wouldn't be touching any of this, bro. Yeah, be careful.
This should be a pipe right here. That should be a pipe going all the way up. You see the hole up there? There's a hole. A literal hole. See that hole, guys? You see the shaft right there? You see the hole though?
Man, this is crazy.
There's a hole right there. The rainwater supposed to be.
See that's supposed to be part of the gutter system, but there's no downspouts. And it's not a huge job either to fix that, but Umar just doesn't do it. It's been like this for 6.5 years.
Coming through and good. That means the plumbing is bad. This is not good. This should be closed up, sealed. Once again.
Yeah, it should have a cap on it. But I don't think Umar has electricity. Yeah, he doesn't have electricity on this side of the street. So, but still, that should be covered, especially when you have water just drizzling down off the top like that. Y'all see the handle right there going up the steps next to the actual exterior wall? You see how it's white? That's going to be turning into mold at some point too. It's like a white film.
Another door, or I don't know what to call it, but I'm gonna back up and get a wider shot. All right, wow, this is incredible. I'm glad I came down here. Okay, so I got a wider shot. Okay, you guys, you see?
Yeah, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible.
And this is one building, guys. Let's get this clear. Once again.
Yeah, this is one building. Also, look at the he shows it right there in the corner. If you look at the steps going up to that door, you see how that's supposed to be concrete, but you see how it's all dark like that? That's mold too. Umar, I don't even get it. There's no way. I wouldn't even be walking around here. But Umar, he don't care.
Got a wider shot.
Yeah, Iceman Vamp says, Family 2, it might not be an attack video against Umar, but you have definitely earned a spot in the Book of Negroes. We welcome you. Yeah, welcome. You might be close to the first page after this one. That's why Umar, he's in bad shape because more and more people are really looking into these shenanigans with FDMG. It's a long con. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. Money said, what's up, Money says, Brother Jose gonna pressure wash it. No, he's not. Brother Jose, he's trying to do the HVAC. He ain't trying to pressure wash any of the. But real talk, Umar, he should do that. Why hasn't Umar done that himself over the last 6.5 years? Have you ever seen Umar power wash? He had to have someone come up there and they did it for free. They volunteered to do it for free. But why doesn't Umar once every 4 months power wash? Because he's not serious and he's lazy. Yeah, Brother Jose ain't doing it though, because he stick with HVAC and a couple other things. Thanks, Money. I am Legend says renovations are complete. That's what he said in 2023. Here we are in 2025. Obviously, renovations are not complete, not even close. Yeah. Thank you for the super. Let's go. We're about halfway through already.
Okay, you guys, you see? And this is one building, guys. Let's get this clear. Once again, no drainage, no proper drainage of water or rainwater on the roof. Look at the hole. I'm zooming in. Do you see that? Do you guys see that? No, are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's really bad.
That could be fixed so simply. So simply. So simply. Wait, we remember it's 2 buildings. I just went around this one. But obviously I can't get inside. There's no actual physical like glass window. It's chained up.
Yeah, see, that's mold all the way up on the side and all the way up. The side of it, but also the walkway itself.
But this is years of neglect. I mean, look at this right here.
Yeah, that's bad too, because it looks like the actual cement that it's failing in this area.
And by the way, I do have to wash my hands after this because I did touch.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, be careful.
I did touch that thing. I don't know what the hell is on this building. All right, now I'm just holding it so the wind won't mess up my audio. You see that right there, guys?
Yeah, real quick, everyone. The J. Moore Academy closed down. The new J. Moore Academy closed down in 2015. So it sat there from 2015 through 2019. So about 4 years. Umar's had them for about 6.5 years. So it's been like a decade. In essence, they're still vacant. So the buildings have been vacant for over a decade now. Even though Umar has been in there, it's not like they're still on the vacant property list. That's telling in and of itself.
Camera, another camera. I know, girl, but I know. Don't worry about it. I know. I'll figure it out. If something happens, I'll figure it.
Yeah, and it asks. Someone in the chat room said, "Why did New J. Moore? Why did it close down?" It lost its charter. There were issues with grades. There were other issues too. But I'm going to cover all that because I have a complete timeline with the Moyer Academy in the documentary. I actually did that when I first started working on this second documentary years ago, but I had to set it aside. But then I picked it back up, but I restarted from the beginning. But I still have those timelines in Premiere Pro, and I'm going to implement those inside the documentary. It had mainly to do with poor performance with the students, but there were other issues as well. Okay, but I'll cover all that inside the documentary.
Right, chat. Remember, I went to Memphis, baby. This is, you got another wine on the phone right there. I don't know, one on the bicycle, one on the phone.
What is a wine in? What people say wine? I don't even know what that is. I'm old. You know what wine in is? I don't know.
All right, let me hurry up.
Yeah, see that right there? There's problems right there too. The rust coming down, but you see the cracks in there? That's a problem. Oh no, a wine is a young it's a young Negro. I'll say it that way. All right.
Hurry up. All right, so
we have mold all on the steps.
Let me hurry up, guys. Let me hurry up.
Y'all sure saying that a lot in the chat room. My wife looked at me like, huh? Why y'all keep, we only need one person to say it, okay? Y'all just want to say it. That's all. Someone said that was Pookie. Come on now, Sport GD. Y'all tripping. But look at how everybody keeps saying it. Y'all just want to say it. You've been waiting all month. Y'all been waiting all month to say it. Go ahead and get it out. All right. This chat room is a mess. All right, let's finish this up. Here we go. No, I didn't know what it was. I didn't. Honestly, I've heard people say it, but I don't know. I'm old. Okay. All right, here we go.
So, yeah, because I already.
Yeah, filthy.
The girl came, took a picture of me. That's a.
This chat room is crazy. That's why I gotta stay out of it. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me get on out of here.
And then, okay, so look,
what in
guys,
the world?
This is no school. Guys, look at this.
What are those gold medallions on the door? What is that? Anybody know what that is? What is the circle thing on there?
Okay, so look, guys, this
is like a Lara Croft Tomb Raider shit. What in the world? It's like Lara Croft Tomb Raider. What in the
school?
Is this like some sort of puzzle? You gotta push the right order of the buttons to get in. What the fuck is this? Who are got gold medallions on? It's boarded up, but he got gold medallions on the door. What the world? What is this? Can someone explain me what this is? What is this? I don't understand this at all. Does it? No, I'm being honest. What is that? Anyone in the chat room know what that is? It looks like, I don't know, gold doubloons. It's like gold doubloons or some shit. I don't know. So, it looked like I don't know. It look like I don't know. Let me just go back because I'd never seen that like that.
Let me hurry up. All right, so let me hurry up, guys. Let me hurry up.
It's kind of majestic, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because the girl came, took a picture of me. That's a fact.
I don't understand I'm serious, y'all. Anyone know, is there anyone, maybe you're in construction, you're in the haunted houses, you know, you're in the terror, anything dealing with terror or you know, scary movies. What is that on the door?
And then
I don't know what that is. I'm so intrigued. Anyway.
Okay, so look, guys, this is no school.
What is that? I don't know, y'all. It is kind of creepy. It's like I've been watching them Alien, you know, Alien Earth, and maybe this is like, you know, because they have the type of, yeah, maybe it's his lair. That's what it is. It's his lair. It's the Sith Lord's lair. Okay, let me stop. I remember that paper clip. That was from like an old Microsoft from way back in the day. It's like a Shaolin temple or something. Now we figured that's the eye scanner to get in. Okay, I got you. Is that a crypt? Is it? All right. What's up, Bridget? Let me get up out of here because we'll go on with. If anyone figures this out, let me know. Because I do know. Someone said this is belt buckles for WWF. I do know that because I've been watching Alien Earth, and I know that they're alien. In terms of the architecture and the artwork and stuff, it reminds me of that. But if anyone has any idea, let me know. Okay, Reg. Okay, Raggy Hospital. I'm tripping. Let's go. Someone said this. That's what it reminds me of. Mortal Kombat coins. Okay, let me get up out of here because otherwise, here we go.
Guys, look at this.
Oh, he got a close up of it. Let's see.
I went to. The girl came, took a picture of me. That's a fact.
He got a picture. He got a close up of it. Let's see.
Okay, so look, guys, this is no school. Guys, look at this.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like stickers, but it looks like it's engraved into. No, those aren't stickers. There's like what is that? It's like some sort of a medallion or something. What kind of I don't know, y'all. The Umar.
Look, cobwebs. Cobwebs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cobwebs. Wow.
Raggy Hospital getting mad.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, look at the mold all down the side.
This is where the money went. Look at this.
Oh no!
Look at this.
Someone said it's pirates.
Look at this.
Pirate medallions or something.
Look at the rust.
Yeah.
Look at this.
That oxidation.
Unbelievable. Can't make this up.
Uncle Mo TV, this is from a month ago. It was about a month ago. Shout out to FamerTube. I'm gonna send him a super chat after this. I mean, it's not super chat. I'm gonna send him a cash app after this live stream because someone sent me it. I gotta go get it. I'm gonna have to send him something because he did a fantastic job going up here.
Cannot make this up. I mean, I would love to have the school open, like the young lady said, the young girl said. You know, I would love to have an all-black school or some type of school in the community.
Oh, you went last Monday? Okay.
Sorry to disappoint you, the children of the future, but I don't see that happening on the Umar. Because look, this is
that was Umar's Bitcoin.
Do not
on
call
the
me
wall
right now. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on, I gotta put on.
You know, where's the pride too? You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna take these people's money and get these bandos, what shouldn't you have some pride about yourself to keep it clean and keep it trimmed down? And you know what I'm saying? It's just basic. You want to keep stuff, you know, clean, but not Umar. It is, Renee. It is. It's a shame. He took all this money from black people, millions of dollars, and this is what he has to show for it.
The do not disturb thing. Where's that?
You know it's bad when the plants are taking over.
Okay, I got it now. All right. All right, I put on do not disturb, but can everybody still see and hear me clearly?
We've got about 13 more minutes on this video. Then
can everybody still put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Please?
I'm talking like it's live. What am I talking
about? Anybody? What about electric? Can you hear me? Daily, anybody?
All right, let me use this moment to take a quick break. I want to pull up the EPA report right here. I reported on this many years ago. Other people reported on it too. But I think it's important to understand what was taking place with these abandoned buildings prior to Umar purchasing them, and then even after he purchased them. So let me, wait a minute, this is the wrong, I pulled up the old one. That's the same thing I put up last time. Here, let me go back here.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. All right, good. Right. Damn, I pricked the hell out of my finger.
Yeah, be careful.
All right, you guys see this, right? I hope you guys are seeing this right here. Okay, and okay, so we're gonna go to the next building now. We already did this one. So this is the one that actually has some type of, once again, this is just to make it look good.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on here? Watch him right here.
Excuse me.
Has some.
I just want to point.
Can everybody still put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me clearly? Please. Anybody? What about electric? Can you hear me? Daily, anybody? Thank you. Thank you. All right, good. Right. Damn, I pricked the hell out of my finger. All right, you guys see this, right? I hope you guys are seeing this right here. Okay, and okay, so we're gonna go to the next building now. We already did this one. So this is the one.
I want y'all to see that over there.
Has...
That's a bush. That's not a tree. I just want to, just when I was talking about, you know, having pride, that's a bush.
Go to the next building now. We already did this one. So
that over there, that's a bush. That's crazy.
This is the one that actually has some type of.
Yeah, this is a small, what he calls a small school. But let me do this real quick because I brought it up earlier. So one of the issues with these abandoned buildings, if you guys really look into, I mean, it's part of the timeline in essence. This was the Northeast Brandywine Riverfront area-wide plan, right? And this, you see what's marked here in like a yellow, or excuse me, a reddish pinkish color. That's the section Brandywine. Well, these abandoned buildings sit in this area. And what the EPA, which is the Environment Protection Agency, what they did was they did an inspection of this area, and they put together an area-wide plan to address toxins and so forth and so on. So let me just scroll down here. And this is the part right, yeah, here. So they talk about the callous brownfield sites. What is a brownfield area-wide plan? Let's see, the history of why. Okay, so why prepare this plan? This plan focuses on the opportunities to implement many of the planning concepts that have been discussed and worked on by the Northeast neighborhood over the past few years. The key aspect of this effort is the fact that the city is not only addressing neighborhood revitalization, it is also responding to new opportunities by rethinking how large swaths of land can set the stage for making its Brandywine riverfront more vibrant and serve as a major economic driver. So there's gentrification taking place here. Community planning in this context is more than preparing a preferred developmental proposal. Instead, it represents a proactive role governments can take in working with residents, property owners, and developers to ensure that the development of former or underutilized industrial, listen, key word, industrial brownfield sites. See, because these abandoned buildings, they used to be, and they're still marked. They're marked as light industrial to this day. But prior to the Umar Academy opening up, way before that, they were a munitions factory. It's like what they did was they created weapons like bullets and munitions for the war from back in the day. So that's why these buildings, they had underground storage tanks. There's no basements up there. So it was toxic just because based on the fact that it was like an industrial plant. You know, they're creating munitions, a lot of toxic substances and so forth and so on. Let me go down here. What is the brownfield area-wide plan? The brownfield area-wide plan, AWP, is focused on a defined area with the larger northeast neighborhood that includes a grouping of brownfield properties. The planning aspect of the project are not limited solely to those properties, but evaluates a larger area that may have been influenced by the presence of, look at this, environmental contaminants, other environmental related constraints, or by the resultant blight that the mere presence of the brownfields created. Okay, brownfields where there's toxic substances on the surface, in the soil, underground. It could actually be the building that sits on the ground, and therefore impeding investment over many years. The project area includes the Brandywine River and Vander Avenue and North Market Street to Northeast Boulevard. In order to promote the redevelopment activities that are context sensitive and mesh well with their surroundings, the city took the lead in undertaking the preparation of the AWP area-wide plan to advance initiatives that integrate land use, transportation, and economic development elements to create a comprehensive urban and development strategy. AWP process validated, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So the catalyst brownfield sites, 4 catalyst brownfield sites were the focus of this reuse planning effort. And through the AWP area-wide plan planning process, additional smaller scale potential brownfield sites were identified. The 4 catalyst brownfield sites are Diamond State Salvage Site, the Wilmington Maintenance Yard, the former Wiley Cork site, and the Moyer School property. Y'all see this? Let me just read this and then we'll be done. We'll get back to it. This complex of buildings is located on 2 separate parcels divided by 17th Street. The school is closed and the buildings are vacant, boarded up, and blighted. Portions of the property were previously owned by Hercules Inc. I've done extensive research into this, a chemical business. Okay. They produce munitions for the military, amongst other things, a chemical business, which includes the largest of the 3 buildings. Although there are records of underground storage tank removal occurring on the site in 1991, there are no other records regarding environmental conditions. That's crazy, because it really calls into question why it was that the Moyer Academy was allowed to be there, because you would think that some sort of environmental investigation would take place on the site since 1991. You guys understand what I'm saying? It's like I said, not to be like this, but I guarantee you that if this was in a white neighborhood, all of this would have been inspected for environmental conditions prior to anything opening up. And again, I'm not saying that things weren't inspected. What I'm saying is, as it pertains to an area-wide plan where they're looking into the potential of toxic substances and residue existing as a result of Hercules Inc., there should be some record of that, because they end up renovating these buildings back then. But what the government is saying is that there are no other records regarding environmental conditions. That's a problem. The AWP proposes one possible option, which included the acquisition of the Moyer School by the Boys and Girls Club. The long-term proposal, including razing, which means to tear them down, razing the existing buildings, demolishing them, for a new outdoor recreational facility associated with the club, meaning the Boys and Girls Club, giving them one continuous campus. So what the EPA suggested was to tear these buildings down and then repurpose the land so that the Boys and Girls Club could have an outdoor recreation facility. Umar takes all that away when he acquires these abandoned buildings. And he's been sitting on them for 6.5 years. Something for people to think about. He's supposed to be helping out there. No, he's actually caused harm just by sitting on these shits for the last 6.5 years. In mid-March 2019, it came to the attention of the city that the ownership of this site recently changed. Yeah, that'd be Umar. Due to this recent property transfer, coordination with the new property owner, which would be Umar, is not reflected as part of the area-wide plan. No communication with the new property owner, meaning Umar, has occurred regarding their intentions, and no formal plans have been submitted to the city for the property. Wow. Any new plans for this property can be incorporated into future development, and we do note that this is a vision plan and nothing is set in stone as to what may actually happen with any of the ideas expressed through this lengthy planning process. All right, if you guys are interested in looking this up, you can look up Brandywine Riverfront. You can Google it. Northeast Brandywine Riverfront USA EPA Brownfield area-wide plan. There's actually 2 of these. You want to look for the one that has the cover that looks like this right here. Okay, I've covered this many times. Northeast Brandywine US EPA Brownfield area-wide plan, Wilmington, Delaware. This draft, when they drafted this was in March of 2019, March 26th of 2019. Umar acquired these in February of 2019. So they were doing doing their investigative work, looking into the brownfield sites prior to Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings, but prior to them actually releasing this to the public. Umar, he acquires them, and then they release it. Umar is aware of this by now, I'm quite sure. He hasn't mentioned it, he hasn't talked about it, but this is a serious issue that's going to needs to be addressed. All right. Okay, let's get back to the other video. Thank you guys so much. Let me go ahead and close out this poll as we wind this show down. We have over 2,000 votes. Does the small gym look better or worse in 2025? 15% said better, 85% said worse. Obviously, the answer is worse. I'm going to go ahead and end that poll here so that I can get it archived inside the chat room. Shout out to the Good Quest chat. Appreciate you all. We have over 1,400 likes during this live stream. We still have 2,236 people watching this live. Okay, let's get back to it. We're going to do the second half of shout out to FammerTube of his investigative work going up there to this trap bandos to take a look and of how horrible it is up there, and it is indeed horrible. Okay, here we go.
Once again, this is just to make it look good. Oh, what's going on here? Watch him right here. All right. Let me hurry up.
Yeah, by the way, so a couple of people sent me Cash Apps too. Thank you so much, BH. There's a couple other people. Thank you so much. I don't check my Cash App as much as I should. So I want to thank everyone who sent in Cash Apps, because normally I like to go in there and because you can hit this emoji to let you know. And I usually put this thank you so much, the appreciation one. And there's people who sent them, and I didn't get back to my Cash App in time, because at a certain point you can't send the emoji back. Anyone, if you send me Cash App, thank you so much. Okay, my Cash App information is listed in the description of this video, as well as my PayPal. All right. So thank you so much, BH. I appreciate it, and everyone else too. All right, here we go.
Let me hurry up, because. All right, so this has windows. We're gonna look inside. Right now, we're gonna go. I'm trying to hurry up, kiddo. Hurry up. Hold on, I'm hurrying up. Damn, I can't see inside. Yo, he tinted these windows, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Like, I can't see inside. It's a glass mirror. It's a tinted thing. So you can't see inside. Fucking guy's slick. But the only thing here is a door. This is the only thing you spend money on. This is the prettiest thing here. Can't get in. That's it. That's the pretty thing.
Yeah, that's a problem in himself. But Umar, he wanted that. He said that he doesn't want people to be able to look inside. You can look out, but you can't look in. Well, I tell you,
everything else is shabby. Okay.
Yeah, he got this gate erected. This is to be in compliance with L&I.
This is locked. Look, you can't get in. It's impenetrable. Look at that. I can't get in there, even if I wanted to sneak in there. But it's all a joke. It's all a joke. The door is the only thing that got built here. Is the door. With one door.
Staff said Ifatunde Jones in the FDMG Temple. The FDM Temple of Doom. Now, I was trying to remember Indiana Jones when I said the Lord Croft, but I couldn't come to mind because there's a video game that recently came out. It's on what is it? Steam, not Steam Pass. It's on Game Pass for Xbox X. But I was trying to remember that, but I couldn't remember. But yeah, that door, I don't know what that door was all about. I'm gonna be thinking about that for the next month. Thank you, staff, for the super chat. Salute to Information Man. Said Umar is a vampire, comes out at night. Yeah, he comes out of his little. He got a tomb up there. That's what it looked like, Tomb Raider. Shout out to Information Man. I got to say it again. He did a fantastic interview with Brother Muhammad earlier this week. No, I think it was over the weekend. Yeah, it was over the weekend. Make sure you guys, if you haven't watched it, head on over there and check it out. Excellent work right there. So, salute to Information Man. Thank you for super chat as well, brother. Money says that's where the Power Rangers meet up with Zordon. Okay, all right. Y'all going back, all right. They're Plinko chips. I don't even know what Plinko chips are. Let me go look that up. Hope it ain't nothing crazy because you guys know sometimes. Oh, Plinko. Oh, it's some sort of a game. Yeah. What is a Plinko chip? Plinko chip it's a $5 instant game where top prize winners get to drop a Plinko chip on the real Plinko board and watch their chip land in the big prize. Okay, all right. All right, thanks, Derek, for super chat. Chisel Chipper says the doorknobs and peepholes removed and replaced with ply or something else. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe they were peepholes, but why would they have peepholes on all of those doors? I don't know, and I never noticed that before. So it could be. I know the doorknobs. I can see how the doorknobs were removed, but the peepholes, it could have been peepholes they removed and replaced with ply or something. It's possible. I don't know. I'm gonna go. Well, it looked like it was a design there though too, and it looked like it was standardized across the board. So I don't know. It's just really, really weird. Really weird. Thank you, Chisel Chipper. If anyone knows for sure, I mean, you could be right. If anyone knows for sure, please let me know. I'm gonna be thinking about this for a long time. Okay. Thank you, Chisel Chipper. And the reason why is because I out of all the times that I've watched this video and I've seen that or watched these videos, watch Umar videos where he's up there and he's showing, I never noticed that. It almost seems like it's something that it was newly installed, but I don't even understand why he would install it because it almost looks like a medallion that's been embedded into the door. I don't know. And maybe I'm just, my mind's going a little bit different. Yeah, that's what it is. The Price is Right. Because I remember that game, they would put it in and it would go down like this. Yeah. But that's going way, way back because I used to watch The Price is Right way back in the day. They used to have some fine women on there. Thank you, DBE, for letting me know that. And thanks for the super chat to Chisel Chipper. Okay, we're going to finish this up right here. Here we go. Because my wife made beans. I'm ready to, she made them earlier. I'm pinto beans too, by the way. You bean eating bear huggers or whatever he said. Tree huggers. All right.
All that money, millions of dollars. Millions of dollars.
Yeah, it could be just a sticker. You're right.
Damn, I pricked the hell out of my finger.
But Eastby, we're not going to call it. Listen, if it is a sticker, we're not going to call it a sticker. We're going to call it some sort of a, I don't know, a Laura Croft puzzle that you got to push the right one to get into the gate. All right. Anyway.
Shit.
There's more mode.
Another, well, that's a door. That's the only door I see with some type of knob on it besides that one. Okay, guys, let me tell you something. When you see wasp around drains, that's not good. I mean, these pipes are leaking on the inside.
Yeah, someplace. Yeah, that's true. There's someplace there's water leakage.
I guarantee there's leakage on the inside of these pipes. And
there go mold.
Once again, another block there.
Yeah, he erected a fence right here too, but that's to be in compliance.
More cameras. So it looked like he spent more money on cameras than he spent on the school. Okay, once again, look at this. Oh.
See, this is where Umar found that Stairmaster thing. He found it in this little storage area, and now it's inside the small gym sitting in there.
Well,
yeah, his door looked messed up too. I mean, why paint it red, black, green? The line ain't even straight. I don't mean to be petty, but the black is all over. Anyway.
Only one door, I would say, looks pretty and decent. One door. Now we're going to go around.
Yeah, this fence is relatively new too. This is getting in compliance with the city.
Around here.
But I told him to do this back in 2019 to erect this fence. He don't listen.
And, oh God.
Yeah, they've been throwing trash over the fence.
Garbage bag with garbage in it, it looks like. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, this is Umar's school, right? Johnson?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Me not from.
Oh, no English. Okay, all right. All right.
That's Brother Jose's uncle.
You know, you gotta create a conversation. You know, I gotta act like I don't know, you know. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the proof. I just need to speak to people in the community about the school.
Yeah.
That's what I need right now. Oh my God, look at the back of it. Let me try to get up here.
Yeah, I remember Reverend Jerry Juice. We only got about 3 more minutes on this. No, about 5 more minutes on this. Reverend Jerry Juice, he went back here and took video of it. It's just horrible back here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, be careful.
Make sure you share this live. Absolutely. Seems like neighbors and community members don't like you. Okay, that's a troll. That's a troll. Oh my God. Yo, mods, get all the trolls out of here. The mods, exterminate them. Any troll, anybody saying any stupid thing, this is not the time for that. This ain't the time for that. Go to work, mop, clean. Thank you, my mods. All right, I'm climbing.
I like
this
that.
thing.
He said go to work and mop and clean.
Climbing this thing. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Good thing I'm Jamaican. I'm used to this. Good thing I'm Jamaican. So I just climbed all the way up here.
I can hear a little bit of accent too, because I recognize it. He was from someplace from the islands. I can pick it up because my wife kind of has that still too. When she talk patois, boy, I'll be getting excited. She rarely does it, but every once in a while she do it. I'll be like, something about that patois.
Way up here. Okay. All right. Oh my God, it stinks. It smells like a dead dog. But this is the back of the school. You see, that's the trick. We're gonna make the front look good. Ooh. Nah, there's a dead dog back here. I'm not going any further. I know what a dead dog smells like. I'm Jamaican.
What in the world? he said I'm Jamaican. He funny. He said, I know what a dead dog smells like. I'm Jamaican. One time I was in Fargo with the bell. I say, baby, do you know what a dead dog smells like? He funny though. All right, let me stop. Boy, this is crazy. Umar, you need to clean up these dead animals back here, okay?
Smell like a dead dog. But this is the back of the school. You see, that's the trick. We're gonna make the front look good. Ooh. Nah, there's a dead dog back here. I'm not going any further. I know what a dead dog smells like. I'm Jamaican.
He's funny.
But this is the back, yeah. Let me just do this.
So funny. That's hilarious.
Oh, jeez, Umar. No, Umar. I know you didn't do us like this.
No, don't say that, Laurie. Laurie, don't do that. We don't want to put that out there. I don't mean to be laughing. You know, I don't mean to be laughing at any of that. I apologize. I've been very macabre this live stream. We're getting closer to Halloween. You know how that you start getting macabre and shit. Start wearing it all, dressing all black, lighting candles during the daytime. You know, this kind of thing. You know, I'm talking about them poor kids earlier today. All right, now all right, let's finish this up. Here we go.
I know you didn't do us like this, my brother. I know you didn't do us like this. Ooh, that smell, I can't take it no more. It's bringing back memories, bad memories. Okay. Oh, shit.
Woo. Yeah, be careful up over there.
All right. Yeah, mods, don't forget to go to work on these trolls. Anybody you see say like weird stuff like that, just get rid of them.
Yeah, get 'em
and
up
make
out of
sure you actually getting the trolls and not nobody else by accident.
Yeah, the mods up in here, they be handling business.
Yeah, he
I
did
don't
some
even be seeing
research.
nothing.
Shout outs to him. But I'm boots on the ground. So I'm just adding on to what he did. And this pretty much confirms what he says. There are no mods right now? Oh, God. All right. Don't worry about it. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. All right. Thank you for telling me.
He probably smells Umar's clothes hanging on the clothesline.
So the trick is, this is what I'm getting from this. Ooh.
Yeah, you don't want
This is what I'm getting from this whole thing. The trick is, I'm gonna put a door, because that's the prettiest thing here. Everything else is not built. Now I know he painted the gym or whatever, but I'm gonna give my little assessment soon. Hold on. Hey, what's up? I'm just trying to pay attention to what I'm doing. So if I don't see you in the chat, if you're saying stuff, I just want to give my assessment.
And that tree right there is way overgrown. If it's a tree, it could be. It's got to be a tree that'd be that high.
Yeah, I know. I should have bought some gloves, because it's really. I touched the thing and the black stuff is on my hands.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
But I'm gonna have to not touch anything with my left hand.
Yeah, get some bleach or something.
All right. This is what I wanted to do too. You see this thing says Boys and Girls Club? Okay, I need to talk to them. There's a guy coming right now. I'm gonna see if he can. I just don't want to talk to too many young people.
Yeah, we're almost done.
I want to talk to people. All right, well, this is the school, guys. Yeah, it's something, bro. Yeah, it's something. Or I might have to go outside of here and talk to people. Yeah. What's up, my guy? How you doing? Right. Is this Umar schools right here? They have access to those government programs. Umar does not. Okay, so it makes way more sense. The Boys and Girls Club, they actually connected to certain programs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up. All right, we out now. Because now I'm seeing scrupulous characters walking by me. All right, let's go. I did my thing. I just need to get some more people on the camera talking about
going
the
on there.
That's all. I don't want to get nobody on the age. I could use the young lady's soundbite. I could use her soundbite, but I'm not going to show her image. Or I can blur her out. That's a fact. It's crispy.
Yeah.
Thank you, my man.
Thank you guys so much as we wind this down.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for putting on
It's
in.
not usually crispy, bro.
We had over 1,500 likes.
Okay,
there's
watching your ass, nigga. Don't watch me. I'm watching you.
Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats, send the cash in the PayPal. Thanks to the mods too. Appreciate y'all.
All right. So I'm trying to go back the way.
Close out. Yeah, there's the mural.
All right. So I'm trying to go back the way the Uber came. So I know the Uber came this way. Oof, my God. Oh, snap. Hold up. Garbage bag. Garbage bag, y'all. Come on. All right, we out. I did what I had to do. And I'm going to let, I don't need to say anything anymore. I'm going to let you people decide. I'm going to let the people judge it based on what you just seen. I don't have to talk. I'm just going to let you, the people, decide what you just saw. Okay? What do you guys think? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys figure it out. You guys think about what I'm saying. You guys be the judge. Okay, they pointing. Okay. Remember, this is where we started, the back of this.
Yeah, it's almost sad. It's kind of saddening, especially after we watched Umar in 2025 from today, him doing that video to try to get money out of people, and then going back in time and looking at old video footage of what things looked like back then. And now people were around him, supportive of him, and coming up there where those people aren't really around anymore. And then to watch this video and see the exterior, it actually looks bad. I wanted to play the video from 2019 when Umar gave a tour to kind of cross-reference, but for time's sake, we're going to end it right there. It's just nothing's turned out the way Umar promised. I remember when I first started doing these videos, and I wasn't quite consistently doing them, but I remember I had said something like a promise that goes unfulfilled is nothing more than a lie, and FDMG is a promise that went unfulfilled and is nothing more than a lie, and time has told the truth. Yeah, and there's really nothing Umar can do at this point to rectify this because it's gone on for such a long period of time. And in fact, things look worse now than they did back in 2019. So, so what can anyone say? Real quick, there's a couple more super chats. Jazz 101 says, you think someday the city would just buy them back? I would say no. Two main reasons. One, because the city would be aware of the EPA report, because EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, that's a government agency. So they would have to work with the city to get all of that, the analysis and reviewing that area and all that stuff to put together the area-wide plan. So the area-wide plan. So the city would know all about that. They know about the report. And based upon the report, what the EPA suggested that they tear the buildings down in the first place. So they wouldn't buy the buildings back. Maybe Jazzy 101, maybe buy the land back, or maybe even buy the. But that gets to the second thing here. But let's say hypothetically, if they did that, they could purchase these abandoned buildings and then tear them down and then repurpose them for the Boys and Girls Club, like the EPA suggested. But there's another issue, and that is that. I highly doubt that the city would want to take on the tax liability associated with these buildings, to take on the hazards associated with these buildings, to take on the blight, because that's one thing they talk about in the EPA report. They're blighted, the buildings are blighted, and then all the other issues, the mold remediation and everything else, and then the fact that the land is toxic based upon the EPA report in the first place. I don't think that the city would be interested in actually buying the buildings back. If anything, they would buy the buildings back to repurpose them. They would buy maybe buy the property, but then just demolish them, like the EPA said. That's the only way that I could see something like that. But there are in that area, there are a lot of buildings that are in a dilapidated state. There's a lot of them. I mean, you guys go on Google, and you can just do Google search for that property, and then you can do aerial view and just start scrolling around. You see there's a lot of vacant lots and places where buildings used to be, but they're not there anymore. So let's just say that it's an issue not just with FDMG, these abandoned buildings up there, but it's an issue in that area in Wilmington. So there's no way that the city would be able to not only acquire those properties, but then also to maintain them and keep them regulated and keep them up to code and all that stuff. That'd just be too much of an undertaking. So I don't think that the city would ever do anything like that. I think it's more likely that Umar at some point he'll sell, if he hasn't already, allegedly. No, he would sell the properties, take the money, and just invent another scam based upon this idea of opening up a school. That's more likely than the city actually buying these abandoned buildings. Thank you, Jazz 101 for the super chat. And then Ginger Spice sent the super chat, says, Lenon, you are definitely one of the best. You have put in a ton of work and have helped many people in many ways. Congrats to you. Thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah, I've put in a lot of work and a lot of time. I've made a lot of sacrifices too, and I've been through a lot too. I kind of talked about some of this stuff earlier, and I'm still dealing with things, and my children have to deal with things too. I don't like talking these for quite some time, especially once I started studying cybersecurity. I don't talk much about my family. I don't talk much about my children, what my children are doing, what my wife is doing. They're doing great. My wife is doing fantastic, because they have had to deal with stuff with people, Umar Johnson followers, and then also people who just don't like me for whatever reason, doing stuff online, stalking them online, all kinds of stuff. We've had to deal with all kinds of stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't see myself as a victim. What I see it as two things. It's just the price that you have to pay when you're going, I don't even know if I should say it that way. I'm not going to say it that way. When you're exposing the level of demonic deviancy that Umar represents, you're going to have to deal with this type of shit. Yeah, you have to deal with it. And then there's another aspect of this, and this is kind of like what, you know, for me, I can justify it in my mind. I can say, yeah, but it's also the price of business too. That inevitably the work, it not only has it helped people, but I've been blessed too by the people. I've been blessed by the Cookie Crush chat. You just blessed me here. And so all the other stuff that I've had to deal with is part of doing business too. So I look at it like that too. And that's kind of makes it, at least in my mind, I can say, okay, not only are you helping people, but people are thankful enough and appreciative enough to where they're willing to support you in that, okay, let's keep going, right? So I want to thank everyone. Thank you, Ginger Spice, for the super chat. And I want to thank everyone who's been supportive of my YouTube page and been supportive of my family going back a long time ago. We're in a much better place these days, and I'm very, very grateful, and I'm thankful. And I know one thing, that it would not have been possible without faith and without you guys' support. Okay, so thank you guys, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thanks to the mods for handling business too, because you guys do a fantastic job. Everyone in Cook Crush Chess who's undefeated, okay, y'all undefeated. This was a good show. I'm gonna say this was a classic. It was an instant classic from the jump. I don't plan on live streaming tomorrow. If I don't live stream tomorrow, I will have something up for sure. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the interview that I did with Umar Johnson's nephew. I'm going to edit it down into shorter segments, and I'm going to start re-uploading those so that we can get some traffic on that. I'm just going to say one other thing. Maybe I shouldn't tell people, but I'm going to say it anyway. I also plan on, it's going to be a longer term project. I'm going to take all of the videos that I did, the 2 interviews that I did with Mary Ann Lorian, and then also her videos. I got to ask for permission that she did on her YouTube page, and do a compilation that does a timeline of her experience with Umar, and it'll be more like a kind of like a mini documentary because her experience with Umar, I think it is one of the most important experiences that people need to be aware of, to see just how demonic and deviant Umar is. I don't like speaking in those terms, but it's very clear to me these days that that's what we're dealing with. Okay, so that's another thing that I plan on doing over the next a month or so. But if I don't live stream tomorrow, I will have something up, and then also have member videos that I'll be posting as well. Okay, thank you, Ginger Spice, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And again, thank you everyone inside the Cook Crush chat. If you haven't hit that like button and you enjoyed the show, make sure you hit that like button. We had over 1,500 likes. The reason why I asked people if you haven't gone to do it, because it really helps with the algorithms, and more people are going to be able to find this video and watch it. Very important, in my opinion. Okay. All right. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. And as we always do,
I need you to understand, overstand, understand. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand. Brother Jose.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está?
Peace and love, good brother. You got any time to slide by today?
Sí, tengo 5 minutos.
As soon as possible. How soon can you get here?
15 minutos, 20.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington.
Okay.
We're right around the corner from the Boys and Girls Club.
Sí,
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware.
Comprende, sí. Can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? What's going on? Turn the heat down.
Yes, sir. I need you to look at 2 things, Brother Jose.
Okay.
The first thing is the HVAC unit on our small gym has to be switched out.
Sí, sí.
The company that produced the existing unit can replicate another unit.
¿Qué?
I just need to find a tech who is able to replace the unit when the new one has completed production.
Okay, no problema, no problema.
Which will take about 60 days, the company has told me. So I need you to look at it. Let me know if you can do it, and what will the cost be for you to remove this old one, put the new one in, and the new one is going to look identical to the old one, but it's a more modern version.
¿Qué? No comprende.
We're going to buy the unit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's number one. I want you to look at that. Number two
is
on the small school, Brother Jose.
Okay.
We have a roof unit that has to be replaced.
Yeah.
We've already got the new unit produced. It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift the new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So, and it's the same unit. All we did was order a replica of what's up there because it was custom made.
Pero no comprende. Don't make no sense, my friend. Okay, you go where you want me to come. I can look. You tell me what you want.
I'm not sure because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? you say crane yard, huh? you too funny.
Okay.
Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo the
Yes, sir.
Huh? The money? You have the money? I got ¿cuánto? Tell me how much you pay.
No problem. No problem. I'm here waiting on you. Keep me posted.
How much?
Okay. Thanks, Jose. All
Hello?
right.
Hello? Hello? All right. Shout out to Brother Jose, one of the OGs in the Umar Johnson saga. Thank y'all so much in the Cookie Crush chat. You guys are the best. I appreciate y'all. You know, y'all awesome. All right.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
That's right, Devon. You right about that.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. All this personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Yeah, I know. Y'all remind me next time. I forgot about it. What in the world? Ginger said, FNG is coming and the black hole is in space. That's impossible. It's a black hole. I got it. I'm in the sci-fi. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. I hope you all enjoyed the show. I'll be seeing y'all very, very soon. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. Thanks to the mods again. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. If you send the cash or PayPal, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support. Okay, I really do. I love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all very, very soon. Quick Chats Undefeated. Peace.